Hey yo, Masamune, welcome back. Hey yo, Flying Ligma, welcome back, you two. First one's here. How's it going? I'm doing alright. Well, I say alright, but I'm tired as fuck already because I spent the last 2 hours, I'm pretty sure, recording all the logs for this month's whales logs, or whales logs / dolphins logs. Literally just got done recording those, so I am fucking dead ass tired. So, trying to recharge a little bit with some Pringles and some Arizona right now. Hey Shimazaki, welcome back. Ayo, Nameless Majin, welcome to the stream. Your laptop's battery's fuck. Drains battery fast from 100 to 50 in just 15 minutes. Yeah, laptop batteries degrade over time really badly. I remember back when I still had my own, back when I was still using my own gaming laptop. Yeah, same thing happened to it too. Went from having like I think a roughly 2-hour battery life, unplugged, and then yeah, to like when you as soon as you unplug it, the battery just starts dying basically immediately. I'm pretty sure it got to the point where like if you didn't have the battery plugged into the laptop at like if you didn't have it plugged in at all, it would just instantly die. So it's like, oh, it's basically a PC at this point. How goes the grind? I need to do it faster. Only got one more day to get the FOMO gems and for Genshin's exploration. So gotta be quick. Hey, Kiseti. Hey, Bubba. Welcome back. You've had it for like 3 years. Yeah, I feel like if you use like a gaming laptop like consistently for like more than like 2 years or so, then yeah, you start seeing noticeable downgrades in like battery life. I don't know. I feel like I'm just talking from experience, but hey, ISI, welcome back. Yep, the FOMO grind is real. FOMO grind. FOMO grind. FOMO grind. Doing Exaggerate dailies right now. Did you pull on the Monogatari banner so far? I think they went live yesterday. I think, right? We need them FOMO gems ASAP. We got less than 24 hours left until Genshin's next patch. Who are you grinding for? I'm just grinding gems and Genshin. We have this one little event here where it's like an exploration event where it's like, oh, we released this new region. We want you to explore it until like a certain threshold, and we'll give you like these limited primo gems for it. The community likes to call them FOMO gems, which is odd because technically speaking, all event primo gems should be considered FOMO gems, but it only became a thing when they started doing when they started offering gems for like story completion and and like exploration completion. But you know, Genshin community is weird like that. But yeah, been hella procrastinating on this, so gotta get it done. Gotta get it done today. Catching up on WoWa and then FGO event, yeah. Gotta do the same with WoWa. Been keeping up with the FGO event though. Hey yo, Ivan, welcome back, man. Finished the Mahoya event already. Goddamn. As expected. Managed to 3-turn it with Yang twice. Yang, you won. Damn. Maybe I should try too. You did do the free multi today thanks to the keys. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the keys. Didn't get them yet though. Yeah, I was hella lucky. Cause I rolled for I pulled for I think her name is Shinobu first. The blonde vampire lolly. I think she's a vampire, or at least I heard. And I got like a ton of other spooks, including a couple of magical girls that I didn't have yet. Just like perma characters. And then I got Shinobu twice on like my 5th or 6th multi. I don't think it was that much. It was like on my 4th multi, I think. So now I just need to worry about getting Shinobu. I think those banners are here for like a full ass month. So all right, I got time. Gonna have to grind a little bit of story to get all the gems I can though. How many gods is he playing now? 19 technically, but admittedly, I am not playing DNA at the moment. I haven't been, but hey, the whole hacking incident with DNA has admittedly kind of scared me from trying it out anyway. So, technically 19, but realistically 18. If you want the full list, here you go. So, 19 including DNA, 18 without it. Don't worry, NT coming soon. Yeah, yep. And the next gacha I'm gonna pick up is gonna come out very soon. Happened to you with Sumire? Nice. Would you help her explore the true power of Hydro? But when you say that, Boa, do you mean as an element or in bed? I see. Speak no more. As an element, right? Right? Exedra been cucking you lately? Didn't get, not even lately, because Demon Homura was like months ago. Didn't get Demon Homura. Now in the collab you got returned off banners, only can't get any more gems. Yeah. Exedra, like, surprisingly, Exedra has been very generous to me. Specifically for Homura for some reason, which, hey, I don't mind. Homura's my favorite character. Like, anytime I've gone for a Homura character, or, you know, any of her different variants, like, I'm usually able to get all of them. I think I'm pretty sure I have all the Homuras. We are the Homu army. Feed us. But every single one of the mommy clones, like the mommy variants, except for OG mommy herself, because I do have OG. But like Summer Mommy, what, cooking? I don't know. I actually do have the bakery mommy. I don't know what to call her. Baker mommy. Hope she's got that bakery in the back too. But I think I do have bakery mommy, the healer mommy. I think I have her. But with the exception of her, I don't have Summer Mommy. I don't have what is it? Goddess Mommy either. So It's like I tried going for both of them, but the game was like, nah, fuck you. I guess I guess I must have sacrificed my mommy luck for all my Homeda luck, I guess. Well, then I'll break the magical 20 wall? Technically, yeah. Got Lady Avalon and NA, but no Oberon yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to mention the fact that I actually did pull for MP2 Lady Avalon. Maybe I should maybe I'll redo my maybe I'll redo my fucking maybe I'll redo the FGO log so I can mention that. Or maybe I can just add, I don't need to redo it. I can just add a little addendum at the end or something like that.
アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
Gotta trade positions. Or like somehow give each other a little bit of our own version of luck. Balance it out a little bit. Mommy makes cakes for the girls constantly. Surprised none of them have cavities. Something to do about magical girls, probably. I mean, we're talking about girls here who can like literally make explosions out of nothing with magical energy. It's like I don't think they need to worry about cavities, but I don't know how physics works. Or I don't know what the reality is like in the Madoka-verse. You heard Clown started attacking Wuwa Challenge and Theory TCs again because he doesn't understand how Zanny works. Yeah, I heard about the last time yesterday. People were telling me about, or the last couple of days, I think people were telling me about how the Clown's been like fucking talking shit on Zanny mains for some reason. I don't know why. Like, isn't this friendly fire? Well, why is he going after his own? Why is he going after his own kind? But okay, he's retarded, so you know we shouldn't be really that surprised now, should we? Anyways, I do know, I'm aware that like he was going after the Zanny mains for some fucking reason, and I think, and people were like, oh yeah, people, I think yesterday told me like, yeah, there was somebody on Twitter or like on YouTube or something, who beat a TOA boss or like a hologram boss, attack hologram boss, literally blindfolded. And yeah, apparently he was mauling over that. So like, yeah, all right, get fucked, loser. You still pull for every FGO servant? No, I stopped pulling for every FGO servant. Starting 3 years ago. Cause that's when I lost my job that allowed me to whale as much as I did. So no, I'm missing a lot of FGO servants now. But I still pull for characters that I really want though. Though to be fair, I haven't spent money on like, I haven't bought like packs from FGO for like a long ass time. Maybe I bought a pack recently, like a small pack recently, just so I could do GSSR or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that. But other than that, I haven't spent money like on FGO in like 2 years or something. So no, unfortunately, I don't pull for every servant anymore. Just the ones I really like. Oh, magic power in the Madoka-verse can heal the body. Homura healed her eyes. Oh, you know, I never realized that was the reason. That was the reason why Homura went from wearing glasses when she was young to not having to wear glasses anymore. I should have caught that actually. I guess I just never thought about that. Sayaka heals her own body. Sakura also kept Sayaka's corpse from rotting. Jesus, it even does that. Guess magic is good dental service. Yeah, if it can keep a fucking corpse from rotting, then shit, man. Yeah, well, cavities ain't shit. Do I have Holy Mommy? No, not an Exedra. I really want her, though. And for some reason, apparently she's perma, so, like, she can spook you. But I haven't gotten spooked by her yet. I mean, yeah, not surprising. It's really rare, I would imagine. But not yet. Maybe one day, but not yet. Yep, both the anniversary years. No, just Shinobu for now. I'm gonna have to grind more gems for to try to get the other girly. I don't remember what her name is. Hey, Jesus husband, welcome back. You too, Memi. What's your take on Psyche crowning Azurlan as the best Gunner gacha? I mean, he's valid for that. It's either between that and Brown Dust 2. And I don't know if Psyche has ever made a video on Brown Dust 2, on BD2. Maybe he has? I would be surprised if he hasn't, actually. I'm pretty sure he did. So to me anyway, it's like, yeah, sure. Probably it would have been a competition between those two. Though, I kind of wonder if Psyche has ever heard of Last Origin. But, to be fair, you can't exactly play Last Origin here. Pretty sure it's region locked. But, I can see why Psyche chose, Azurlan as his favorite, Gunner gacha. Because Azurlan, while it is very Gunner, I get the feeling that Psyche is a type of a guy who doesn't like fan service if it's like all in your fucking face, you know? Like with Nikkei, it's kind of like that, but Brown Dust 2 especially is like that, where you literally have characters fucking shoving their fat asses in your face. Whereas with Azurlan, it's like it's more. I was gonna say subtle about it, but you can still see their fucking fat ass titties just spilling out all over the place. It's also quite chill. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're not exactly playing Azurlan for the gameplay now, are you? True that gems and FGO is more expensive to buy in the big 4 game. Actually, no, Memi. Every pack in FGO only costs, I say only, but, you know, if you buy a lot of packs and a lot, like, consistently over time, then, yeah, it is kind of a big deal. Or it becomes a big deal. But, the most expensive pack in FGO is $80. Whereas the most expensive pack in all the Hoyo games, all the big gacha games, they're all $100. So, you can kind of consider it to be like a 20% discount. Like, that difference does add up, just so you know. Like, it really does add up. But is there a but that I need to add there? No, probably not. Probably not really. So, no, buying gems in like a big gacha is typically more expensive. Not to mention, but also consider this, in FGO, an $80 pack gives you enough for 5 multis and then some change. Specifically, it gives you an $80 pack in FGO gets you 167 St. Quartz total. And because multis in FGO cost 30 St. Quartz, that means that every $80 pack in FGO gives you just a little bit over 5.5 multis. So in terms of pack value, FGO is actually really good. In terms of, like, again, pack value, how much value you're getting out of, how many pulls you're getting out of each individual pack. In all the other big gacha games, and even more so with Enfield especially, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa, all their $100 packs give you just barely over 5 multis. Like, you might as well count it of, like, just flat 5 multis. Like, they give you a little bit extra, like 80 gems extra, but, like, considering each multi costs, like, fucking 1,600 gems, it's like, well, you know, it's like, it's there, but usually it won't make a difference between you getting another, you know, multi or not. Unless you just, like, buy so many packs that, yeah, eventually that difference does amount to, like, something, does amount to something. But typically in all the big gacha games, you get exactly 5 multis and that's it. So, not only do packs cost less, 20% less in FGO, but also you're getting more pulls out of them while you're at it. Like, don't get me wrong though, it's still fucking expensive. But if you are a whale, or if you happen to spend a lot of money on packs, then technically you're being more efficient with FGO. If it needs a lot of quartz though, yeah, 30 multis, so that sucks. But typically, statistically, I'm no statistics expert here, but I have pulled a lot of FGO gacha over the years. Statistically speaking, you should be fine. You shouldn't have to pull, you shouldn't have to hit pity, though obviously it does happen still. Whereas with the big gacha games, it's like, well, they kind of expect you to go to pity, you know? Hey, welcome to the stream, Miss Sweet Pea. How do you manage to play all these games while having to work? Well, it helps that I have a, at the moment anyway, I have like I'm just doing gig work right now. Specifically food delivery. But I still had, you know, I still have experience juggling a lot of gacha games while I still have like a more professional job. The simple answer is I'm built different. Let me flex, let me ego flex on you a little bit. I'm just built different. It's possible for anybody to like juggle a whole ton of gacha games. The problem is most people don't want to, simply because of the amount of effort it takes. One gacha game is already a huge amount of effort for your average gacha player to handle. That's why most gacha players can only really play like maybe 1, maybe 2. 3 is the limit. 3 gacha games is the limit for a casual gacha player to not only play and also keep up with, to like play and keep up with. Any more than that, then technically speaking, to me at least, you're no longer a casual gacha player. Even if you play each of your gacha games casually, overall you are not a casual gacha gamer. Because for you to juggle between 4 different gacha games, that requires a level of like mental fortitude and stamina that most gacha players simply either do not possess or they don't want to do it. Because it's just too much effort. Because they have to think about, like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. And you have to keep track of, like, shit in, like, 4 different gacha games. And that's a lot of thinking for a lot of people. Again, either because they are simply not capable of it, or because they just... It's just too tiring. Too much of a drag. Reason why I'm able to do it is because 1, I happen to have the mental fortitude, the mental stamina you need to keep up with all these different gacha games. it helps that I took I did cross country for 3 years back in high school. Cross country really helps with improve like strengthening your mental stamina, because when you do cross country, which is like basically long distance running, do it running for like a long period of time for like miles on end, like that forces you to you know, get better mental stamina. Because running is at some point, like if you run for long enough, at some point just forcing yourself to keep running is as much of a mental workout as it is a physical one too. Sometimes cross country can get to the point where it hurts you more. It hurts you mentally more than it hurts you physically. Especially whenever we did our 5K races back in the day. So I had the experience in that department. It's tough to play with so many with and try to balance that with just regular real life shit and work. Yeah, everybody's got their limits. Everybody's got their limits. Like I decided to play all these gacha games because I wanted to. Like I know I use it. I know you might hear me use it as like, oh, you know, I play all these gacha games, so I call myself a god of gacha or whatever. But the main reason why I just play them is because I want to. I know I can handle all of them. I can handle all these gachas. I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. But yeah, it depends on the person. Some people are able to do it. Some people, some others aren't. Some can, but they just don't have the time to. I'm fortunate enough to where I lead a sort of lifestyle and a schedule where it is possible. It is possible, but you know. Each gacha that I keep adding to my repertoire, to my roster, my ever-increasing roster of gacha games, it does get, you know, slightly harder and harder to be able to balance all of them. I will admit, but, you know, I'm still here, so. Okay, enough Pringles. He should review Last Origin because he already reviewed a JP region lock gacha. We'll see if he knows about it. He praised the high effort skins. Ah, okay. Then yeah, that makes perfect sense then. He set the criteria being able to get limited units in a standard pool. You mean he prefers gacha games that usually include characters. They usually add characters as permanent characters and not limited, right? I think that's what he means. That's why he disqualified every gacha, because like the big four, they keep all the characters like truly limited. Yeah, and that's why I don't think Psyche that's why I don't think his tier lists are all that. At least not that one. Cuz like yeah, I know it sucks that a lot of gacha games out there love to do the whole limited character thing for the sake of FOMO. But like, bro, it's like, I'm sorry, but like, that's just something you gotta deal with when you play gacha, man. Like, as much as I too would love that for that to be not the case, right? For as much as I would love for gacha games, the gacha standard to be like, okay, most characters we get are going to be added to permapool, or like there's a way for you to get them anytime you want beyond their like outside of their actual like their debut banners or like reruns or some shit. As much as I would love that for that to be like the industry standard, it's not. And it probably never will be, just because the pull of FOMO is so goddamn strong. So like, I get where Psyche's coming from with that, where it's like, yeah, no, he doesn't want to include gachas like that, but like, bro, like disqualifying gacha games off of that because of that criteria. For like a list of gacha games that he wants to recommend, like if he doesn't include at the very beginning where like, you know, oh like I'm not including any gacha games that do the whole limited character bullshit, like he at least better have that disclaimer at the very beginning of this video. Because if he doesn't, then I would consider that to be a very misleading tier list, or like a very misleading recommendation list. Cause like, I think it's pretty, what's the word I'm looking for here? I think it's pretty disingenuous to like disqualify or like to not recommend a gacha game when it does a lot of things very well, all because, oh, you can't get most of the characters. It's like, hello? Like what are we talking about here? Like, a lot of gacha games do that, whether you like it or not. So what, you're gonna disqualify like fucking like 60-70% of all the gacha games out there? Like, come on, man. Let me go wash my hands real quick. Hey, Chris Chick, I don't know how to say your name. Hopefully I got it somewhat right, though. Welcome to the stream, man. Are you a demi gacha if you play 60? Oh, yeah, ISI. Yeah, you're a gacha, god of gacha too. I've never said that I'm the god of gacha. Nobody else can be a god of gacha either. No, I think that if you play at least 6 gacha games, then you are also a fellow god. So anybody who plays and keeps up with 6 different gacha games on a consistent basis, you are also a fellow god of gacha. Who said there only had to be one? So it's not like I'm the only one out there who plays double-digit gacha games. I mean, as a content creator here in the Western Hemisphere, yeah, maybe, but you know, I'm sure there are a lot of people like me over in the East, over in Japan, China, Korea. Oh shit! This is the wrong team. What gacha do I grind on phone? Azure Lane. Let me double check. Mainly, let's see, Arknights, Azure Lane, and Blue Archive. Those are the 3 games I have on my phone. So yeah, I usually, whenever I'm grinding my other gacha games at night or something after I come back from work, I just hook up my phone, plug my phone in, and then to have it charge up, and I open up like Blue Archive and Arknights and Azure Lane to do dailies on those. Joe's been getting more charitable with courts every year. Last JP Annie gave like a whole 1,000 for Olga. While yes, that's true, just because you have one event every year that treats its players very nicely, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean the game as a whole is generous. It's like, oh, they're real generous to you for one event, and then for the rest of the 11 months throughout the year, you just get butt fucked. It's like, all right, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I much prefer like the how the pull economies are in the big gachas. Where it's like, yeah, it sucks they don't have like, Omega anniversary events like, FGO or some of the other Japanese gachas do. It'd be really nice if they did. But at least with all these other games, right? I have a very good chance of getting every single character in those games, so long as I just play them. You can't say that about FGO. You can't say that about FGO. That as long as you just play FGO, you can pull for every character in the game. Like fuck you. No, you can't. You fucking kidding me? So what kind of fucking luck do you have for you to think that, man? Like, hey, it's great if you have luck so good that you can just pull on every single banner, you just get every single fucking 5-star within like one or two, like 2 or 3 multis, maybe. So lucky you, I guess. Happy for you, dude. How do you like the phone experience for those games? It's usually pretty smooth. Because remember, Crackcaster, gacha games, they're mobile games first and foremost. So developers understand that, and so usually the phone experience for gacha games is pretty good. The only reason that I don't like it personally is because you have to deal with the phone. So smaller screen, you have to touch screen and all that. Sometimes it can be pretty easy to like misclick on things on phone, shit like that. But usually the phone experience is pretty solid. Because again, remember, a lot of people out there play gacha games on phones. So it better be good. Do I prefer characters always being available or true limited that are hard to get that? So I don't know, honestly. At this point, I've played so many gacha, I've gotten so used to them that I don't know. I mean, I guess technically speaking, the system where you make most of your characters permanent and only some limited is strictly speaking better. Because at least at that point, because at least if you miss a couple of characters, as long as they're not true limited, you always have a chance of getting spooked by them whenever you do pull on gacha. Beyond that. The problem is that if you're looking for one character in particular and the pool is diluted enough, it's like, well, what are the chances that you'll actually get what you want, Like, in Exedra, it's a perfect example. I'm playing Exedra right now. I want, there's a character named Holy Mommy in the pool, and I want to pull her, because she's perma, but she's been in perma pool for, like, how many months now? Like, 4 or 5 months, I think? Sometime around that. Maybe 6 months, maybe 7 months. And I've gotten plenty of gacha spooks. Not a single fuck-ass Holy Mommy, dude. Because guess what? There's like a fucking 100 other characters in the fucking perma banner. Well, maybe not 100. Maybe I'm exaggerating. But still, there's like a fuck-ass a lot of other characters in perma pool that are all diluting it. So it's like, well, it's like technically, if you get lucky and get what you want, then yeah, sure, that's great. But, statistically speaking, it's very unlikely you're going to get, like, the exact spook you want. So, like, even like a gacha system where most characters end up being perma is not perfect either. Ideally, that kind of a system should be supplemented with, like, regular, like, rotating, like, permanent banner characters too, so that way, if you do want a particular character, you just wait for their rate up to show up during like a permanent rate up banner rotation, and when they do it, like, okay, time to pull, right? And if you can't pull them now, then you can just wait until the next time they show up again, and maybe that time you'll be more ready to pull them then. So yeah, just to answer your question, technically a mostly perma roster is better, but it's not perfect either. Right? It's not without its flaws. Do you think about gachas in your day-to-day life, and which one the most? If I'm out working, I don't usually think about gachas. To be fair, because I like to focus on work. Like, I don't play gachas while I'm, like, driving around delivering food and shit. That and, it tends to drain my, phone battery really fast, and, I'd rather not do that, so. I usually don't play gacha games while I'm outside. Especially not while I'm working. You think if the big four games would remove true limited characters, it would affect their income in a bad way? Probably, yeah. Cause remember, who said that again? Was it Cheese's husband? Remember, Cheese's husband. Here's something you have to consider. You might already know this. Maybe you just don't. Maybe when you asked that question, maybe you just forgot about this. But remember, a lot of big gacha game players, they don't like it if their favorite characters are perma. Because permanent characters have the stigma of, oh, they're bad. Right? Like, remember every time, I don't know how much you pay attention to, like, the Genshin community, for example. But, like, whenever there would be a scare that, oh, like, oh yeah, this happened actually pretty recently too. The last time this happened was actually pretty recent. There was a rumor before Varka came out in Genshin. This character, actually no, I have to exit out. Just exit out, I guess. There was a rumor that Varka in Genshin was going to be a perma character. This dude right here. There was a rumor that Varka was gonna be perma because the leakers, like all the leaks we got for Varka, all the leaks that said that, oh, Varka sucks, his damage is trash, right? Like, oh, even at like C6 with his fucking signature weapon, he's nowhere near as good as like insert another character here or some dog shit like that. Because of those Doom posty ass leaks, there were some people who were convinced that he was going to be a perma character. Oh, he can't possibly be a limited character and be that bad. Oh, he has to be a perma character. Remember that? Like Mizuki and Genshin, I guess so, to a lesser extent. Yeah. Either way, there's a very clear stigma among the big gacha player community, right? Especially for what is it, the Hoyo games plus WoA, and feels is a little bit weird in that respect, but mainly because it hasn't been out for that long yet. But especially for the Hoyo games plus WoA, there's this whole ass stigma against perma characters, where a lot of players, especially on fucking Twitter, which, shouldn't surprise you. A lot of people on Twitter especially look at perma characters, they're like, perma character, they're bad. Excuse me. So yeah, no. I guess in that respect, if let's see, if the stigma against perma characters still holds somehow, then yes, I could see that. I could see it affecting their bottom line. But it depends on how they handle it, though. Either way, I don't think you need to worry about that happening because God, like, yeah, whatever. MiHoYo or WoA changing how their gacha works, at least like in terms of like limited characters and perma characters and whatnot. Yeah, whatever, dude. Extremely rare for gacha games to like change, to screw around with that aspect. But I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense, right? Because if gacha devs do screw around with that, then that means that technically they're screwing around with their main money printing machine. And why would they want to touch that? Or why would they want to bother that? Does the Psyche YouTuber have gacha knowledge? He's not a grifter. I actually have a lot more respect for Psyche as a fellow gacha content creator than like 90% of the rest of the gacha creator space. Because his content is actually, different from your usual, gacha grifting content. Though I do think his thumbnails look very strange. Like, personally, I wish he didn't do his thumbnails like that, but can't stop him. That's just my own personal bias there. Something about being a psych major or something. But no, he's not a grifter. But I do have, like, a lot of the things that he apparently says or does in his videos, I also don't quite agree with either. Like, whenever you hear me criticizing Psyche, I don't do it because I think he's a fucking rat. Like, no, I'm criticizing him because, like, you know, it's like, oh, I actually have a problem with, like, what he's saying or what he's doing in relation to Gacha. But I'm never going to make it personal against him. But no, Psyche's fine. I often say that in a Big 4 Gacha is doable, just get everyone without even wailing. Without wailing is a bit of a stretch. I don't think I've ever said that. I just said that if you're free to play, yeah, it's still going to be tough getting everybody, unless you just get absolutely insanely lucky. Currently the only big style, currently the only like big production style gacha game where that's possible is Girls Frontline 2. Maybe like Year 1 Wuwa. Year 1 Wuwa was actually very generous. But starting from Year 2 onwards, no longer became the case, or became no longer the case. Maybe Zenless? Maybe Zenless you can get every character technically being a complete free-to-play. But you do have to get very lucky. Like, you basically have to win every single coin flip. And eventually you will lose one, so. I would say that if you buy monthly pass plus battle pass, then you have a much better chance of being able to get all the characters without having to spend any more money. Why is that? Why do I say that though in the first place? The pull economies in Genshin in all the big gacha games are much better. First of all, patches tend to give you more gems than like other gacha games, like say for example FGO. Not to mention banners are extremely stable. What you have to remember about older gacha games is that they could just drop a banner out on your ass just out of nowhere. Like, they do that constantly. Like, oh, here's the banner. Oh, next week, oh, here's another banner. The week after that, oh, here's a third banner. The advantage of big gacha games is that pulling is extremely predictable. Because you know, like, if you played any of these big gacha games for any amount of time, any you know, decent amount of time, you will know that banners last exactly 3 weeks. And if they don't last 3 weeks for some reason, you will know ahead of time because the devs told us. Like, oh, like, hey guys, like this patch is going to be a little bit shorter or a little bit longer than usual because of this reason or that. Like when Star Rail put out the current patch with Ashvale, it's like, oh yeah, the Ashvale patch will be a little bit shorter because we had to take we need to take more time with you know, going to 4.0 because of the whole, you know, the fucking CCP incident, the fucking West Taiwan incident. So banners being extremely predictable. Plus, maybe to a lesser extent, but I feel like this still plays a factor. The constant leaks, by the way. The constant fucking leaks. Where it's like, oh, we know exactly who's headed our way next patch. Oh, whoop-de-doo. I guess we can decide whether or not we want to pull for them or not. Again, not that big of that factor, because technically it's out of the realm of, like, pull economy and, like, the exact reasons why it's more possible to pull every character or, you know, have much better chance at that. But it helps a little bit, at least, I would imagine. Helps people decide what they want to, you know, use their gems on or whatever. I think. Surely it plays an influence. Surely I'm not like blowing that out of proportion. But anyways, even if we were to ignore that, these bigger gacha games just give you more gems on average, per patch, and the banners are extremely predictable. You're not gonna get a surprise banner in like the middle of another one. Not to mention, in all the big gacha games, even Star Rail, right? Even Star Rail, even Zenless, there's like a bit of an exploration factor to it. Maybe not so much Zenless, but like Zenless makes up for that in a lot of other different ways, to be fair. But even in Star Rail, there's like a little bit of like an exploration aspect to it, right? Not to mention it's got a lot of the side game modes like Sim Universe, Divergent Universe. It's got 3 or 4 different endgame modes. Well, technically 3 because only 3 of them actually give you gems. Anomaly Arbitration technically doesn't count because it doesn't give you any gems. Like, it's got... All these games have all these other supplemental ways of earning gems to pull gacha with. You don't really have that in a lot of older gacha games. Like, FGO... The only ways you get sync quartz is like by logging in, like through very specific ways, like fucking leveling up a servant's bond, which that can take fucking forever sometimes. Like going through story, right? It's like there are way less opportunities in older gacha games to actually earn gems for gacha, whereas in all these other big gacha games, they practically shove gems down your goddamn throat. You just gotta work for them, or you just gotta grind for them. And hey, if you can't spend money or if you don't want to, you will gladly take one of these bigger gachas over an older one where you can't do shit to earn more outside of just waiting. So no, that's why the bigger gachas have a much better pull economy, a lot more stable banners, very consistent banner cycles, where you don't have to worry about characters getting, shoved up your fucking ass every other week basically, or even sometimes every week depending on the gacha. And you actually have ways to earn more gems. Just on your own, without having to fucking wait for more stamina or some bullshit like that. Like, it's so much better in these older gachas, man. You have no idea. Well, I don't mean to sound like, you don't know what older gacha games are really like, but like, and even on the off chance that you do feel like, oh, I gotta spend money to secure a character in one of these bigger gacha games, like, okay, well, that's cool. Because these games have hard pities that are very stable and very predictable. Like, the worst that you have to deal with in, like, one of these bigger gacha games is, like, oh, you have to go to double hard pity. Which, like, it sucks. Like, it's very unlikely you ever have to get to that point in the first place. But it does happen, and that sucks. Like, I'm not trying to downplay that or anything, but compared to like older gacha games, especially a game like FGO where the hard pity is 30 multis, and remember, in these older gacha games, hard pity, you hit hard pity by 9 multis, by the way. So even in the worst case scenario, you would have to spend 18 multis. I think that's a lot better than 30. I don't know about you. Like all those factors combined, just makes the gacha experience just way fucking better in the bigger ones, man. Not to mention, this is kind of like a side effect as well. But remember that because the bigger gachas they operate off of 3-week gacha cycles, banner cycles. That naturally means that the bigger gacha games don't have nearly as many characters. Even in year 5, Genshin still only has... How many characters does this game have? I have to go to character archive, I think. 1, 2... Actually, we don't count the mannequins. They're not technically their own unique characters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22... Let's see. 22 times 5 is 110. Plus 1 because we don't count these two because we had to exclude 2 mannequins up top. So exactly 111. We're gonna get our 112th character in Genshin tomorrow. FGO, and that's after 5 years, by the way. FGO has over 400. Azure Lane has over 700. Like, you just don't need to worry about having as many characters in these bigger gacha games, because they just naturally don't put out as many. Like Genshin is greedy, people say, and edgy when it comes to gems, or stingy when it comes to gems. Well, in some ways they're not wrong, but it depends on. I would say it depends on what perspective they're trying to say that in. You know. Like, what's their point of reference here, is what I want to know. And, you know, if you want to be technical, like, technically speaking, all gacha devs are fucking greedy as fuck. You know, let's not, you know, let's not kid ourselves here. All gacha game devs are fucking, you know, greedy as shit. So it's like, okay, you call Genshin or Hoyo greedy for what they're doing in Genshin. Alright, what does that mean exactly? All gacha devs are fucking greedy, bro. They're a business. They want your fucking money. Yeah? We crucifying gacha games or gacha companies for trying to make some money? Is that what we're doing now? Like, for as much as I would also love for gacha prices or, like, prices in gacha games to be lower than they are, it's like, bruh, if you don't like them, like, don't spend any money on them. It should be that simple, right? You know, talk with your money. Talk with your wallet. And yet, somehow, for some people, that shit is very, very difficult to do, so... Gunning for FGO was Genshin for you like a gem gold mine? Well, not immediately, but having played it for the past 5 years, yeah, fuck yeah. Like, I haven't needed to spend on another top-up pack in Genshin for like months. Like, hey, you can still see here, I still haven't bought, like, for example, the $50 top-up, the $30 top-up, the $5 top-up. I did buy the $1 one and the $15 one, to be fair, and one of the $100 ones. But, like, I haven't bought either of these three yet. I mean, eventually I'm sure I will. But the point is that for Genshin, all the money I spend usually per month on these kinds of games is like 15 bucks. You know, $5 for the monthly, and then 10 bucks for the battle pass. That's it. And I can still relatively comfortably, and of course there might be some exceptions, but I can still relatively comfortably pull for every character, man. Yeah, Tammy, welcome back. Forgot to do Exagger dailies. Yep, Exagger reset today. Or reset like a couple hours ago. 2 hours ago, I think. Okie dokie. We shall go back and, oh yeah, I need to, where is it? I need to claim my daily commissions first. Ugh. In Nikke, it's paused for every character without spending too much. No, Nikke is more like an old school gacha where if you want every character in the game, you're most likely having to spend money on it, unfortunately. There's just way too many characters in Nikke. Like, I think Nikke has like 200 or 300 at this point. Like, it launched with like 100, I'm pretty sure. Are they spoiled? The people who call Genshin stingy or some shit like that? Yeah, probably. I would wager that Genshin is like the only gacha game they play or have ever played. But yeah, no, they don't know how good they have it. And besides, they're probably only saying that because they didn't get a character they wanted from gacha. I know the ways of gacha salt. I've been there myself. Like getting a character or not getting a character in gacha. Oh. How do I do this again? Yeah, no. I feel like a lot of the time whenever people bitch about, you know, oh, Genshin or, you know, insert gacha company here or insert gacha here is greedy or stingy, it's usually, they're usually saying that because, they didn't get who they wanted from gacha. Or because they didn't have enough gems to begin with, or they got their asses spooked or something. That's the gacha salt talk, you know? And again, like I said before, I've been there before. I know what that feels like. Most of them are tourists. No wonder they complain. It's not even. I'm not even trying to say that. Like, I'm not even trying to imply that they're tourists. I give them the benefit of the doubt that they actually play. It's more that. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, now it's moving. It's more that they just have no reference. Because again, most people's very first experience with gacha games is Genshin. And so because of that, like, they simply have no reference for like what is greedy and what is not. So they're only calling Genshin greedy because they didn't get what they wanted. That's literally it. They're not calling Genshin greedy because compared to other gacha games, it legitimately is greedier. How could they? Genshin's the only gacha game they play. And it's like, oh, they play other gacha games like Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa, or Enfield? It's like, I guess Enfield is slightly different, but if they play any of the others and they say, oh, I play other gacha games too, it's like, yeah, but they're all basically the same. They're all basically Genshin clones. You know, they all took their fucking gacha models from Genshin, so it's like, well, where you trying to go with this? Like, you still don't know shit, bro. It's like, you know, come back to me when you've played, you know, fucking FGO, Girls Frontline 1, Azure Lane, and Arc Knights, maybe. Then maybe we can have a conversation. Oh, oops. Actually, can we use this against these guys? Oh, we can. Well, that was easy. Let's kill the old-fashioned way. Yeah, Memi. That's why I said earlier. The bigger gachas simply put out characters at a much slower pace than a lot of the older gachas used to, or sometimes still do. It's just a natural consequence of having 3-week banner cycles. Because like I said before, Like I said before, older gachas sometimes gave you like 2-3 banners in like 3 weeks. And you know, you're gonna try to pull them all. It's like, yeah, fuck no, unless you wail. Same for Wuwa and Stall Rail too. Not so much. At least not. If you buy the battle pass and the monthly passes, you have a much better chance. I think Stall Rail is probably the hardest game to keep up with in terms of like getting all the characters and such. Wuwa is slightly easier, but I think overall Genshin at this stage of the game is probably the easiest to like not spend any money and still be able to get all the characters in. But even in Genshin, highly recommended you still buy the battle pass and the monthly pass if you want to keep up with everybody. Zenless is by far the best game to do that in, though. I will say that much. Which gives players more time. Yeah, precisely. Remember, I don't know if you heard me say this, Memi, but remember that the free-to-play player, if you are a free-to-play player, your biggest weapon in terms of gacha, in order to like get as many characters as possible, your greatest weapon is time. Because the more time you have, the more gems you can collect over that period of time, and the more chance you have of actually getting whatever it is you want, weapon or character or whatever the fuck. Because think about it this basically gacha games are basically a test of like time it's not a test, it's a spectrum of time versus money, right? The advantage that free-to-play players have is that they have time, or at least they're supposed to use time. because they don't have what the whales have, which is money, either because they don't have it or they just don't want to spend. You know, either way, right? End result is the same. They don't spend on gacha games. So what do they have to do? They have to wait. They have to wait. They have to grind the game, right, to get all the gems they need, or that they need to pull for whatever. Whales don't need time because, you know, it doesn't take any time to fucking punch in a couple numbers, and get $100 worth of gems instantly in like a couple of seconds, right? So the whales have the advantage of money, but the free-to-play players, their biggest weapon, like I've said for like the fucking third time or something like that, because I love repeating myself, is time. That also feeds into the reason why big gacha games are such good gachas for free to play players, because one, there's just not as many characters, so you don't have to worry about getting as many characters compared to other gacha games, especially the older ones. Two, the banners themselves last for a fuck-ass long time. 3 weeks is really long as far as like gacha like content cycles are concerned. Because it used to be for older gachas, they used to pump out content every 2 weeks. And again, like I said, for some gacha games like FGO, they pop out a banner every week. It's like, ain't no way you're getting enough gems for all that. Like, fuck that, dude. Oh, and mind you, older gacha games like FGO, they don't have a battle pass, by the way. No battle pass, no monthly pass. So, like, unless you spend like $80 a pop, your ass ain't getting any extra Saint Quartz. Or your ass ain't getting any extra gems. To be fair, some older gacha games have implemented stuff like battle passes and monthlies, like Azure Lane did that. Girls Line 1 eventually started doing that too. Well, GFL1 always had monthlies, but they didn't always have battle passes. They had battle passes for GFL1 were a more recent thing, I think. I don't know if other like legacy Japanese gachas like Dokkan Battle or Grand Blue Fantasy also have monthlies or battle passes. I don't play those. I never played those games, so I don't know. Maybe they do have something like that, but FGO sure as fuck doesn't. FGO still sure as fuck does not have any monthlies or you know, monthlies or shit like that. Monthlies or battle passes or whatever the fuck. So yeah, your ass is getting, you know, battle pass. Your ass is getting Saint Quartz or gems the good old fashioned way. But yes, the more time you have, the more time gacha players have, the better. Also, as like a side tangent, as like a side corollary, what the fuck? Winter Ice Leaves? Who needed that again? Or who needed that again? Whatever. Where was I going with this? That's why, as a side corollary here, that's why whenever people talk about accelerating gacha content, for example, the most relevant example we have right now is Uma Musume. The NA or global Uma Musume, we are on a slightly accelerated schedule because they eventually want to catch us up to JP, so we're getting content a little bit faster. We know this because, like, if it wasn't obvious until now, if it wasn't obvious yet, then our recent first anniversary celebration shit should have made it real obvious, because it's not technically, it hasn't even been a full year yet for global Uma Musume. Uma Musume's global service came out back in June. It's not even June yet. It's only like it's only April right now. And yet they started doing their fucking first anniversary shit like last month in March. So it's like, okay, so it's obvious by this point that Side Games is accelerating the global schedule like very slightly, so that way eventually we'll catch up to JP. But when you accelerate content like that, that means that free-to-play players have less time to accumulate gems, less time to do content. And to make shit worse, all the gacha banners you have are going to be sped up even more. So it's like a double whammy of like less time, and you're getting slapped with banners really fucking hard too. That's the reason why Side Games is giving out like 1,500 gems like every 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks or something. It's to make up for that lost time. So whenever you, as a general rule of thumb, whenever you want to accelerate a gacha game's content, if you have like a home server that's like a year or two ahead in terms of content, and you release like a global server or something, you want to eventually catch up to the home one. That's why you always have to make sure to compensate your players accordingly with the gems that they should have gotten if you didn't accelerate your schedule. Like I think Side Games just gave Uma Musume players another like fucking 2,700 carats like over the weekend, right? Like yesterday or 2 days ago. I saw one comment under their Twitter post being like, what's going on? Why is Side Games giving us so many carats? Like, why do they keep doing this? The answer is it's to make up for the fact that we're getting accelerated, because that's the gems that we should have gotten if we were able to play the game normally and thus had more time to play. It's making up for that lost time. So yes, so yeah, Memi, just going back to your original point, time is extremely important. Again, it is the free-to-play player's biggest weapon, or maybe what's calling it a weapon might not be appropriate. I guess it's more accurate to call it their biggest asset, their biggest yeah, their asset. Let's go with that. Their biggest resource, their biggest asset, maybe. Ah, here it is. Like, time is oh so important. Because without having enough time, then oh yeah, then at that point I would start to believe that yeah, gacha games would legitimately be pay to win. But because most gacha games will, even then, if I say that, that wouldn't be that I'd be being disingenuous there. So no, gacha games still wouldn't be pay to win even in that situation. But it would be a lot harder for free-to-plays to be able to keep up with gacha games if they didn't have enough time to be able to just accumulate gems naturally. Hey, Athesia. Got Lilia in single pull. Hey, congrats, man. Yeah, you're probably due for some luck and got an FGO at some point. We're going at like maybe 40%, 50% faster speed. I don't think 50%. Because if we were going 50% faster, then we should have had our anniversary shit going on in like January. I would say we're probably like 20%, maybe 30%, but it feels more like 20%. But you know, I don't follow the Uma Musume schedule very closely, so I'm not talking out of my ass here. Just a temporary time crunch, yeah. But I mean, hey, that's what I would imagine. Like most players would be okay with that. Because here's the thing, in this modern day and age, it's a hard sell for people to be like, you know, hey, you want to go play this this global server that's 2 years behind the home server constantly? Like, remember, one of the most underrated reasons why like the big gacha games are so popular is because they launched their servers all at, you know, roughly the same time. Well, for Genshin, they released the Chinese server first for like a month, but then, you know, a month later they released all the other servers too, so it's not that bad. And with all the other big gacha games, they all released their own servers at the basically same time. So all the servers together are synced together because they all started together. Like, if you were to suggest to like a modern gacha audience these days, like, oh, like, are you like, how would you feel about playing a gacha game that's like 2 years behind a Chinese server? Most of them would be like, yeah, fuck that, because people want to be able to play like the latest and greatest content. Like, you saw that in FGO too. I don't know how many guys play FGO, so for those of you who didn't, let me explain. Back when FGO NA came out, a lot of players at first didn't realize that, oh, there was a JP server for this game. But eventually, like within a year or two, eventually people realize that, oh, wait a minute, there's a Japanese server for this, and it's 2 years ahead of us. What the fuck? And so we saw like a huge migration of NA players, like people who started with NAFGO, just go jump ship over the JP instead. A lot of content creators back then, a lot of NA JP content creators jumped ship to go make JP content primarily. Like I was one of the only ones who kept sticking with the NA. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah, this one's got like a source or something. Yeah, right over here. So hell no, people aren't gonna, most people these days aren't gonna wanna fucking, you know, play a server that's like 2 or 3 or 4 years behind. So yeah, I'm like, to Side Games' credit, them being a Japanese company and all, they didn't have to accelerate us. Or there was a good chance that they would be like, oh, you know, the global server can, you know, rot in hell. And they just keep our asses, like, perpetually, like, fucking 4 years behind or something. But, you know, thank God they didn't do that. Like, thank God they actually want us to, catch up to JP eventually. God forbid we stay fucking 4 years behind. I don't know about y'all, but I've had enough of that shit with FGL already. So. Think he only reads Twitch chat? No, Daniel. If you've been paying attention, I don't know how long you've been in chat for, but no, I've actually been responding more to YouTube chat more than I have Twitch chat. So no, I can tell you only just got here. So let's not talk out our asses, yeah? This dude okay? Alright. He is. Oh god, no more space left in inventory, artifact inventory. Got all the angels in Zenless free to play? Yeah, exactly. And congrats, dude. Where does this take me? I have no fucking clue. Oh, nice. I can finally use my treasure compass here now. Just teleport over. Yo, Crazy Wolf. Don't know when you got here, but welcome back. Genshin is considered the stingiest because of his per patch currency is low as combined with the time needed to do all the overworld exploration. And I find that highly ironic because I feel like I struggle the most in Star Rail. Oh, and if that's the logic behind why people consider Genshin the stingiest, because oh, you have to actually play the game to earn your gems. Well, obviously, it shouldn't surprise y'all that I think that sort of logic is fucking retarded. But hey, you know, typical Twitter take. What's that? You actually have to play your game to earn your Primo gems? God damn! It's as if Genshin is an actual fucking video game. Jesus Christ. Huh, no treasures nearby? Interesting. I wonder if there's any over here. Yeah, there are. There's one right over here, actually. Oh yeah, I never dealt with these guys. Come here, you. Oh, oops. Wrong thing. Yeah, I need these guys. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, that's still not the right one. Where are the cutter things? The ones that give me like a shield as well. I wonder if I'm supposed to go back and grab one first and then take the rail over here. Yeah, just threw a little guy at him. It's like, go, my child, hold the neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need one of those like laser things, or the fucking one of those fucking saw blade things. I guess there should be one over there. I just didn't see it. Maybe. Would you say having a monthly pass is crucial? Well, if you want all the characters, yeah, it'll help a lot. The monthly pass is probably the single most efficient thing you can buy in the game. I'm pretty sure, because for just for $5, you get like just barely under 2 multis, I believe. I forget how many gems it gives you. What I mean, 90 a day plus 300 initial 300. So yeah, like 90 times 30. Quick maths, 2,700. Yeah, 2,700 plus 300 Genesis crystals, or like whatever the premium currency is. And yeah, together that gives you just barely under what is it? 2 full multis. For $5, mind you. And remember, the industry standard for gacha game multis is $20. So you're getting like, I don't know, like 400 times value for a monthly pass. Again, assuming that you actually, you know, log in for like 30 days straight. But assuming you do, it's like, yeah, the monthly pass is one of the best things you can buy in a gacha game. That's why they do it.
Yeah.
And also, it's great revenue. It's great, easy revenue for the devs too, because like most people are being like, oh yeah, the monthly pass is really great value. And it's just $5. A lot of people will buy it, and that helps a lot with the gacha revenue, because a lot of people are gonna buy it. And you know, even if it's only $5, you know, that shit adds up. You know, you have like, you know, let's assume for the moment that you have like, you know, 100,000 players buy your monthly. Oh, that's 100,000. That's 500K. That's 500K right there every month, as like your stable income. And you throw the battle pass on top of that, as, oh shit, you got some real money going, you know. And battle passes are like $10. It's probably the next best thing you can buy in a gacha game. So like, yeah, if you got the money to spend, absolutely. And you don't mind spending money on a dumb fucking gacha game? It's like, yeah, absolutely, you should buy a monthly pass.
Yeah.
Man, Hoya should fucking hire me to fucking chill their shit, man. Too bad they never will. And it's not even me talking shit. Yeah, I don't know where I don't know where to find one of those like laser cutter things. What the fuck is it, man? I can't just toss the little guys at it constantly. It doesn't do anything. Where the hell? Oh, am I supposed to do this? Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, I think I need to do that. Let's see. Yeah, now I have the laser cutter. Come here, you. Oh shit! Did it too early. There we go. Fuck you. Oh, we got more. I think the counterattack gets both of them. Yeah. Any more? Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Easier to be prudent, save pulls for the characters that matter. If you care about endgame, then yes. Then yes. If you care about endgame and you want to like focus on like only the meta characters, then which you know on its own there's nothing wrong with that. Just don't become a fucking meta whore and be like, oh, you pull for non-meta, you suck. As long as you don't turn into one of those fucking fuck ass you know, lobotomized pieces of shit. How do I get these chests? Is there something else I need to do? Is there something else I must do? What about this guy? This guy seems alright. Oh. Oh, I guess okay. Okay. Will that unlock one of these chests over here? No. What about this one? Am I supposed to go back and find like one of these guys? Is that why? Because there wasn't a little guy over there. Yeah, I think I gotta open. Yeah, I gotta disable these things. Just another small guy. What about you? These things. What's it connecting to? Oh, okay, it's connecting to whatever this structure is. Okay. Put you right down here. Don't go into the mud. Trying to go into the grail mud. That's way too far. Down there. Such. Grab you. Not quite, I guess. Maybe if I pull them all towards the side, maybe. There he is. Okay. Go into the mud flower, become an avenger. I too shall become a burnt mango. Thing is, FGO just doesn't have to anymore. Player base is so deeply entrenched, we ain't going anywhere. Yeah, exactly. That's the power of a legacy player base for you. The problem with that though is that that means that the devs can get complacent. Not that I'm saying what is it? Not that I'm trying to imply that fucking La Zangle is complacent. It's more that they're just short-staffed and what is it? Sony and Aniplex keep fucking stealing all their fucking money, because you know, shareholders. But yeah, with that sort of player base, FGO can basically do anything and pretty much get away with it. So, Yeah, can you ask me FGO question? Yeah, of course. I don't care what gacha game you ask me about. Ask me anything. Every stream is basically an AMA at this point. You saw somebody on r/gacha game talking about an orc fight in FGO taking 2 weeks, and Gemini told you to prepare your roster for the end of Lost About 7. Someone gave you multiple battle passes and several, but yeah, exactly. Oh, where am I going? Oh, you're talking about the orc fight, Galahad. The orc fight is basically a raid. It's 10 fights long. So basically the game asks you to, or it requires you to have 10 different characters at least. 10 different characters that are able to solo or fight against who is it? Ort. Against the final Ort fight. That's assuming you solo. If you want to take in a full team, then you're gonna need even more characters. You're gonna need even more servants. Ideally, you just solo all 10 fights. So that way you just you don't have to go through your entire roster. Because one more thing about the orc fights, you can only use one character once each. Because the gimmick with that fight is that when you do the raid, you cannot use the same character twice. So once you use a character for a fight, you can't use them again for the rest of the orc raid. That's why we say you need to have at least 10 good enough characters that can solo orc by themselves. Or if you want to support them, you gotta have 30 characters. But again, just solo, because you can't use the same character twice in the Ort raids. That means that if you want to use like a really good support, like a Koinskaya, like a KOL or Castoria early, that means you can't use them again. So good luck. GSSRs are like battle passes and monthly cards in one go. Kind of. They're technically even better than that, to be honest. Technically. Let's see, no treasure detected down here. What about here? Do you think Enfield will operate and behave just like... Oh, this is the Apocalypse side quest area. Do you think Enfield will operate and behave just like a Big 4 gacha? Technically speaking, no. The answer to that is already no. It's already doing its own thing. Like the gacha model it's doing is not inspired by Hoyo. It's more their own thing, to be honest. Or if you have to compare it to another gacha, or you have to compare it to if you have to compare it to another gacha, it wouldn't be you can't say it's inspired by Hoyo. By no means. Us being 4 years behind in UMA is crazy, no? I think it's problematic for a gacha game to do, like release this late to global. Yes, but it's UMA Musume, so who cares? UMA Musume can get away with doing this, because it turns out, yeah, even the Westerners understand the appeal of cute horse girls. Turns out, yeah, even us Westerners really like that shit. Like, most Japanese gachas, or, yeah, I guess most Japanese gachas, because why would a Chinese gacha be behind? Most Japanese gachas, if they were to try to release global servers, a lot of them would probably fail immediately. We've seen a lot of examples of that, too. Of, like, Japanese gachas that have tried to release global servers, but a lot of them ended up just failing for one reason or another. It's actually not that common. Now that I think about it, it's not that common for like a Japanese global server of some kind to actually like survive for like a big period of time, like a long period of time. That doesn't happen all that often. And like the less of like a the less recognizable your IP is, or like the less legacy player base you have, then it gets even harder. And that's even before we consider the fact that they'll most likely release like years behind in content. So yeah, that already kills a lot of the interest in such a gacha game already. Because again, most people don't like the idea of like playing a gacha game that's literal years in content behind whatever the home server was. Like, it's not a great feeling. Like, most people don't want to fucking deal with that. But Uma is different, clearly. Oh yeah, I gotta find like these like sleepo beepos or whatever, what the bulletin boards say. Sloth sheep carrying Kuvaki seed course consistently maintained, blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. We have to regularly return stray to the sheep, blah blah blah. Sloth sheep, okay. Yeah, I don't know where to find them though. Oh, here's the chest. Hello, Guitar Rock. Yes, I am Guitar Rock's evil American cousin. Guess you get started working on welfare units right away because you're at the start of Lost Belt 7. Yep. The earlier you start on that, the better. Well, yes, that does sound like a great idea. Oh, got another fight on our hands. Too late. Four years of content is a lot. Yes, indeed it is. A lot of players out there who are looking forward to Umas who are years away. Still in Love is the best example of that. Because the JP Uma just got Still in Love like not too long ago. And yeah, people are already being like, when's Still in Love gonna come out, bro? When's Still in Love gonna come out? So it's like, it's kind of like one of those, oh, you sweet summer child moments. Let's see. This area hasn't been purified yet, I'm pretty sure. But there's not like a fight activating here, so I kind of wonder what I have to do here. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this yet. Perhaps. Excited for Enfield's upcoming live stream. Any predictions? When is it? When are they doing it? Friday as usual, or is it on a different day? Thank God we got Genshin at the same time, like fucking 4 years later. Yeah, no, you can trust the Chinese typically. You can trust the Chinese that they're not gonna do shit like that. The Japanese do that shit because they like to do their own. They like to fucking do shit their own way, their way. But the Chinese, they do shit because of money. They're pretty simple, man. I'm not trying to say that to roast them, but whenever you're dealing with Chinese companies, it's usually pretty straightforward as long as nothing political is involved. It's like, yeah, no, we're here for the money, so they'll do whatever it takes to get more money. And if that means that they have to, if it means they gotta fucking, release all their servers at the same time, then yeah, shit, man. All right, let's do it. They ain't got a problem with that. Very early Saturday, 4:30 a.m. Okay, so it basically is like a quote-unquote Friday stream. Okay, so as usual then, or the usual time that all these gacha devs have like streams or whatever. OG Arknights didn't come out the same time, but Enfield did. Yeah, because Enfield OG Arknights is a 6-year-old gacha game, man. It was the developer's very first game. And remember, the Chinese, especially these days, China pumps out a shit ton of gacha games. Not all of them survive. I mean, just gacha games in general, they don't always survive, man. Like, obviously, you're not going to pump out multiple servers for a gacha game if you don't even know how well it's going to do. Like, old school gacha games back then, they weren't made with the expectation that, oh yeah, it's going to bring in fucking millions of dollars. It'd be nice to see a conversation between me and Guitar Rock. I mean, I've told him that I'm open to collabing or like hopping on a Discord call together and just talking about random gacha shit. He just never hit me up. I don't know. Maybe I need to be the one to approach him first. I don't know. It's not even them changing their minds about their tactics. It's just Enfield was just approached differently than OG Arknights. Plus the times have changed. Like, remember, Enfield, even if it's very different from Genshin, it is still very much so a Genshin clone. At least in the sense of that like how at least in the sense of how the devs approached Enfield and what they wanted it to be. Can't use my fucking treasure compass here either. Fuck ass mechanic.
私にしたこれ月を捧げ
Alright, so Jalissa, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Have a good one. Genshin was like the Big Bang in a way. No, I would disagree. It wasn't the Big Bang. The Big Bang would imply that it started the whole gacha thing, when in reality it only made it go mainstream. So no, I don't quite agree with that analogy. It was a revolution. You can call it a revolution, and I think I would agree with that. But a Big Bang, no, it's not quite on that scale. What stream are we talking about on Friday? The endless dev stream. Or endless. Endless dev stream, imagine. The Enfield dev stream. Oh, over there. Oops, pay attention.
この子たちも家出したの？や。や。流れて。逃げ道はあります。塵となってください。新月が来る。ひゅっ。ここより弱滅の時。たっ。よっ振って。そこ裁きの雷。はっ。
How do you do the exploration progress so quick? Really? You think I'm doing this fast? I don't think I'm doing it that fast, but Actually, it reminds me to check my exploration progress anyway. 42, 72, 65. From my experience, exploration percentage like this is determined by like stuff like chests, quests. I think sometimes the little random like Mora boxes also count too for some weird reason, but I'm not exactly 100% sure on that. So I would imagine, if you want me to answer that seriously, I would imagine that if you want to like speedrun exploration progress, just on a percentage level, then yeah, you just try to find as many chests, get all the quests done, shit like that. Maybe FGO was the Big Bang. I mean, if we're going to keep going down, if we're going to keep doing this analogy, technically Gacha games never had like a Big Bang event. Because like a Big Bang event would imply that the very first Gacha game there ever was like an instant phenomenal generational success. It wasn't like that. The very first Gacha game that ever existed by technicality was, I think Psyche did a video on this. It was like some random fuck ass, like, what, Dragon Collection game or whatever that Konami made? And like, obviously, like back then, like back in like 2010, nobody fucking knew about it. Can I go in there, or will I just die instantly? Probably can't go in there just yet. The little Mora boxes do count towards progression. Oh, lovely. Should I fucking know? Hey, yo, student, welcome back, man. Zenless exploration must be a cakewalk for— yeah, Zenless exploration is fucking piss easy. I mean, they tell you where everything is, so. Random ass quest for some reason. Yeah, PND. Granblue Fantasy, FGO. I mean, there are plenty of other gacha games out there that are JP region locked that the vast majority of Westerners never know about, and they never knew about. They probably never will. You know, tower defense games like Senno and Aegis. Star Rail exploration is actually kind of annoying. You do have to put in some effort into Star Rail exploration, because even with Herta, sometimes getting to the places you need to is not always obvious. Not to mention some of the puzzles are actually legitimately tough, especially in Amphorius. Those fucking like the fucking, you know, oh, your evil self is chasing after you, you have to escape them type shit. Puzzles or whatever the fuck. Like, some of them are no joke, man. I think it was more gacha games were popularized around 2017 because the big IP started looking at the gacha market like Fate and Fire Emblem. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not wrong with that. With that one, yeah. Real ones, no Monster Strike. God, I haven't heard of Monster Strike in years. 100% no, I haven't 100% Amphorius. Maybe you're thinking of Panacony, but I haven't 100% Amphorius yet. There's so much Amphorius that I still have to get done. Bro, clown's using your words and analogies to all his critics. So he's calling all his critics rats, as I said. Well, yeah, duh. That's a very common tactic among what, antis, or people like little fucking pieces of shit like Saint Tontus. That's a very common tactic they use. You use the insults that people are throwing you, and you use it yourself and you apply that shit to other people as a form of both deflecting and defending yourself. Appropriation, I believe, is the term. All right, take care, Tammy. Hey, was that Travel come back? I think it was Panacony. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're thinking of Panacony, because I did 100% Panacony. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, no, I haven't 100% Amphorius yet. Right. At least able to get to 60%. Let's push on towards 80%. Where is the... Oh, it's right here. Let's see. I might as well keep following the quest line. I may as well keep doing the quests that way. It gets me more chests and whatnot. Yeah, MVP. Yeah, cost. Yeah, I heard. If you follow my Twitter account, you'll see a retweet that I did where I QRT'd the dude who was able to beat Attack Hologram blindfolded with Zanny, and I QRT'd and tagged Saint Tontus and is saying, "Hey, Saint Tontus, get fucked, little bitch." I never called Genazard or Pokey a rat. You believe only Clown and other people like... Yeah, exactly. I've never called Pokey or Genazard a rat, because I'm very selective with who I call a rat. Because I know what my own definition of a rat is, which is, in case I need to explain that for some reason. Rats in the gacha space are people like Saint Tontus, where they constantly grift content and fucking stir up gacha tribalism for their own self-benefit, or just to push whatever dog shit agenda they have on hand. So yeah, I've never called Genazard or Pokey a rat, but for some reason Saint Tontus is trying to. You only follow my face? I don't have a Facebook, dude. If there's somebody on Facebook who calls themselves Tuhu and they're like impersonating me, no, that's an imposter. I don't have a Facebook. I don't use Facebook. What's the checklist for? Oh shit, I forgot I still had that fucking checklist up this entire fucking time. I'm sure people told me about it before, but yeah. Sorry, I had that up because somebody asked me at like an hour or two ago, like, oh, how I don't like how many gacha games do you play by now or something like that. So yeah, that's why I had it up. Fucking forgot that it was it was up the entire time. Oops. Maybe I'm assuming somebody tried to tell me about it. I just didn't see. Oops. My bad. Had final exams, but glad to be here finally. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully your final exams went well. Also, final exams in April? Jesus, that's early. Usually people have final exams during like starting in May. So final exams in April? Okay. Maybe it's a different maybe your school, your uni what is it, calendar is different from what I'm used to, probably. Still a couple of your gachas, priorities were set. Yeah, always focus on school first. There's one right here. Yeah, right there. Alright, thank God I can start using my treasure compass again. What is that? It's one of these flying saucer things back in Notcry. We need to look for. I think I know what this guy's asking for. We need to look for one of those like little engine things. I just have no idea where to find one. Do you remember the Wuwa fishing event? How do you remember it? Was it good? It was fun. I think it. I remember it dragging on for a little bit too long, but the initial grind, was fine. I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, hey, I still remember it, so it was it must have been memorable in some way. Oh, I remember this. I think I think I came through here for like a quest or something. Ah, here's the chest. Heard tomorrow dev stream for pink-haired girl. Yes, because the banners are about to rotate over. So yeah, they'll probably do a stream to show off the new girl. Do you like the journey that gachas give us all? You mean like the overall like gacha experience and like playing a gacha for like years and years and like looking back on like, you know, how far we've come and shit like that? Yeah, of course. Yeah. This looks like another quest. Yeah, of course, man. I'm all about that fucking journey shit, dude. Assuming that's what you're actually talking. Assuming that's what you're talking about. Yes, Paimon, they're fucking dead. Where did they go again? Oh, I guess up here. Isn't Paimon's yapping in a way iconic? Yeah, it is. If you had to say one Genshin event, including summer events, which one was your favorite or memorable? Which one was it? So when I say memorable, I don't equate it with like how good the event was. It's just which one comes to mind first, right? Or which one comes to mind the absolute first, like the first thing that comes to mind. For me, that would be Summer 1 and Summer 2, especially Summer 2, because it had Mona in it. The Golden Archipelago events. Like, I still vividly remember playing through both of those summer events back when we still had them. Back when we had them. Sitting at my desk, it was like during August or something, in like a nice feeling, nice weather evening. 6, 7 a.m. 6, 7. 6, 7 p.m. You know, we're sitting shirtless with the window, with my door, balcony door, open, playing through some summer events. Yeah, those are the days, man. Again, no bearing on how good those events were on their own, though. I think people tend to think of those events as very good events anyway. If you ask your average Genshin player, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, those events are really good." I think they were pretty well received anyway. But yeah, no. I really enjoyed those events, man. Those were very, very, like, I remember at least the experience of playing through them anyway. Okay, where else do I need to go? There's a Oculus up there. How do I get that? Oh. I know how. Simi Lanka wasn't either of those, right? What was Simi Lanka again? I feel like Simi Lanka was like something recent, right? What did that even do? Oh, went straight past it. There's still some corruption level here. I wonder where the rest of the corruption is. Well, maybe up there. I don't know. Oh right, Simi Lanka was one of our last summer events, I think. Yeah. Actually, wasn't Simi Lanka our very last one? Like from last year? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, right? Because, yeah, that's the event that introduced, No, it wasn't last year. Maybe it was, like, the year before? No, the year before should have been, the one with Klee, I think. Yeah, it should have been that one. Because that was the one that focused on Sumedru, I think. Was it? I don't know. I don't remember. Last year was Color Island. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because, yeah, Natlin. You're right. So, yeah, the Simi Lanka must have been 2 years. Yeah, I knew that Simi Lanka wasn't it couldn't have been last year, yeah. Because I know for a fact that there was a year gap between Simi Lanka, which is the event that introduced Duran to us in the first place, and then him showing up as an actual character. So I at least knew it wasn't last year. It had to be at least 2 years ago. I just didn't know what the very last one was, or our last I just didn't remember what our last summer event was. Asheville Vale peak progress, just barely not at 50%. I guess time to go grab this teleporter, I guess. Take you along for the ride. This is one of these destructible rocks, I think. Oh yeah, Malwika's a climber, so I'll just do this. One of these shield plants. I wonder if there's like supposed to be like a one of those abyssal eyes or something. Is that eye looking at me? Might be. I see an Oculus. Where is the Oculus? It ain't up Bina's ass, that's for sure. Oh, it's right there. Stop looking at me with them big ol' eyes. You see a Facebook called Toho Sniper. Is that not you? Oh, that's my old name, but I don't use Facebook anymore. And people have tried impersonating me before, back when I used to do like a lot of combat arms content. Either way, the important thing is I don't use Facebook anymore, dude. So I don't know why you follow me there. Even assuming that is actually me, it's like, bruh, I don't use Facebook anymore, dude. Only social media platforms I use now are like what, Discord, Twitter. I guess YouTube technically is social media. So. Am I curious about the siblings' origin, the whole plot around them? What, in Genshin? The travelers? Kind of. Simply because I've just been playing Genshin for so long that, yeah, I guess it'd be kind of nice to know who they actually are. And where they come from.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I guess. So, you know, why not, right? We've already come this far, so may as well. Oh, maybe the lanterns just like automatically turn themselves, automatically like go out after a while. Because I know for a fact I turned on those 2 lanterns over there. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. Bennett lore drop was crazy. Kind of. I mean, we always knew that Bennett wasn't originally from Mondstadt. We just didn't know exactly where he came from. Actually, no, maybe we knew that, he did come from Natlan, but obviously, you know, at the time, it's like, you know, we didn't know what Natlan was, obviously. Paimon's never really told much about herself. I don't know if this is spoilers, so apologies if you consider this maybe to be spoilers, but I believe some of my Twitch chat, either Twitch chat or maybe somebody from YouTube chat itself, suggested that, said that there's a theory out there among like fans, Genshin players, who are like, maybe Paimon is meant to is like the embodiment or like the human, not really, like a sentient form of their spaceship's like navigation system or something, which I guess wouldn't be too far off. But if that were the case, then the question would be like, well, technically their spaceship crash landed on the fucking moon somewhere, so like how the fuck did Paimon get down to Tevat then? But again, just a theory, so we don't know for sure. Oh, I must have let go of left click. Oh man, that's a lot of big bad big ol' eyes. Bring it. Bitches. Facebook page posts I'm live whenever I go live, just letting you know. Maybe it is mine then. Maybe I had I do remember having someone like set up like social media, help me set up like some of my social media pages for me. So maybe they also hooked up to my Facebook as well. But yeah, no, I haven't used Facebook in a decade, maybe more than that. So yeah, no. So let's head back to camp. Should be at 50% now. Wow, we went from 49 all the way up to 61%. Jesus. Okay, now we can use our fucking treasure compass more better. One of the Lucine said that from Fontaine said that Paimon had some sort of like string going up into the sky. That kind of reminds me of like some of the corrosion, some of the oh, I know what it reminds me of. It reminds me of, you know, in Sumeru, in Old Vanarana or whatever that place is called. Let me go over to Sumeru real quick. Remember this area, Old Vanarana? Actually, let me teleport over here, see if you can still see it. Yeah, it's been a while since I last came to Sumeru. I guess you can't see it anymore now that I've explored this area. But I don't know. For those of you guys who still remember what old Vanarana looked like, remember back when we first got Sumeru, right? Before we got Sumeru, we just had like 1.0 Sumeru or so, I'm pretty sure. Remember how the map used to be cut off like right here, but you could still look into old Vanarana. Pretty sure that's how you say it, right? Old Vanarana. You see those like weird ass like spiral tree shit or tree things or whatever. Remember how they had those like weird like aura like smoke or something like that, like kind of like trailing upwards into the sky? That's kind of what you were. That's kind of what I'm reminded of when you said that. I have no idea if they have any relation, but that's the first thing I thought of. For what it's worth. Oh, that's why those fans were like, oh, maybe what is it? Maybe Paimon is like supposed to be their spaceship's like navigation system or some shit like that. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So desu ka. Oh, so desu ka. And so the theory is based on that. Okay. Oh, it's just detecting this. Let's see. Oh, nice. It's showing me the rest of the treasure chests here, so that's good. Oh, one of these guys. Two of these guys, technically. People notice that Paimon's clothing is very similar to the first enemy that attacked us at the very start. Oh, like the foreign goddess or whatever her name is. I remember there being like an old ass conspiracy theory about Paimon back in the day, where people were theorizing, theorizing that we would have to like that Paimon would be like the big bad enemy at like towards the end or some shit like that. I still remember that shit. So you're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight Paimon at the end. She's sus, guys. Don't trust her. That'd be too easy even for her. Yeah, true. But it was something that people thought. At least some people did. And remember, this was like a theory from like years ago, to be fair. So obviously, Genshin back then was only like what, a year or two old. So you know, a little bit more believable back then. To be fair to their credit. Oh no, it doesn't show us all the rest of the chest, just a lot more in the area, I guess. It's still nice. Paimon's still sus for what it's worth. Yeah, exactly. I don't still entirely trust her. Or at least I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out, oh, actually, you know, Paimon's actually been playing you this entire time. Or, you know, some shit like that. Whatever the twist is, it better be damn worth it. Yeah. Yeah, the payoff, the end of the Tevat arc, or whatever we end up calling it, it better be, you know, it better be fucking good. Cause yeah, otherwise people are gonna be like, you know, if they screw it up, or if they botch it, people are gonna be like, yeah, we fucking waited like fucking 7 or 8 years just for this shit. Hoyo does kind of telegraph these kinds of twists, more common that people guess the exact twist than not. For example, what they did with Kevin. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do with Genshin. Hey Viana, welcome back to the stream, man. Hope you've been doing well. Okay, we restored that area. I thought we had like a hidden chest back here somewhere. Unless this was supposed to be the hidden chest, I guess. Let's see, there's an Oculus back there. I do want to go grab it real quick. won't matter because those loud minority fucking idiots will find something to hate about it, like they did with the Natlan and Nod Cry. Yeah, but you also shouldn't let them ruin your enjoyment of the game either. Understand if this will give you any solace whatsoever. Understand this: those kinds of people usually only stick to Twitter or social media. It's very rare. Not saying that that this shit never happens, but it's very rare for you to find those kinds of people just like actually playing the game. Like in case you couldn't tell, those like loud minority motherfuckers, they usually only stick to social media. Like, you're not really gonna find fucking retards like that, like actually like in-game playing the game type shit. Like, I mean, some of them do. Don't get me wrong. I mean, they might play the game sometimes, but they're far from like what I would consider to be, you know, actual like, you know, players, like people who actually play the fucking game. Let's see, is it? Oh god, it's all the way up there. How do I get out? How do I get all the way up there? If there's like a, or if like there's like a launcher here somewhere. But yeah, you shouldn't, like, I know that those absolute fucking retards are very annoying, and it sucks seeing their dog shit tweets fill up your goddamn timeline like the little fucking parasites they are. However, you should not let them ruin your enjoyment of the game. You know, just because St. Tontus exists, and just because the English Wuwa community is filled with nothing but fucking rats 24/7. Like, I'm sure there's a couple of decent, I'm sure there are, you know, decent and actual good English-speaking Wuwa creators out there, right? Unfortunately for us, a lot of the discourse when it comes to the English-speaking Wuwa community is nothing but dog shit. Right? Nothing but fucking rats and fucking agenda pushers and shit like that. It's like, even then, I don't let them, you know, ruin my experience of Wuwa. It's like, it's unfortunate. Like, I wish we could do something more about it and just complain about them all day, but, you know, you gotta keep pushing on, man. You can't let a few fucking, you know, rotten apples fucking ruin the entire barrel for you. No matter how tempting it might be to do so. So like, I get it, man, but you just gotta do your best to ignore them. Let's see, what was my exploration percentage looking like now? We're getting closer to the 80% mark, but we're still gonna have to get a lot more shit done though. Yeah, the game still says we're only at 69%. Nice. How long am I gonna stream for? Let's see. I actually need to head out at some point, not soon, but I think I have to head out like within like 3 hours. Because my buddy protagonist actually came back from Japan/Korea. He went on vacation to well, not vacation. I don't know if I can call it that, but he went to go visit Japan for a little bit, and then he had to go take care of some family stuff in Korea. So, and I think he just got back over the weekend at some point. I don't know exactly when, but he DM'd me. He was like, "Hey, I'm back now. So you want to go out head out for dinner at some time?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" So yeah, I'm gonna go grab some dinner with him later. But in like 3 hours though, so we still got some time. Let's see, no treasures nearby, really? Let's see, Witch's Garden, Cliff Watch Camp. Did I already? Let's see if I turned in my shit for the Favonia's Keep. Actually, no, I didn't yet. Okay. Excellent. Now I can use the treasure compass. Oh, damn, there's like 3 oculi right here. There's another 4th one right here, too. Don't forget about those shippers. Oh, no, don't you worry, man. Like, the fucking shipper, the shipping rats, the fucking, random ass underground chest. The fucking shipping rats. The bad character design rats. You know, all these fucking squatters doing nothing but, you know, making fucking noise pollution out here on Gacha Twitter. It's like, holy fuck, man, they're insufferable. Oh, and the fucking lolicons of pedophilia rats, too. Holy fuck, man. Like, I'm not one to argue. I'm not usually in the fucking, you know, gatekeep your hobbies camp. Because, like, I think that's a little bit too elitist for my taste normally. And I believe that, you know, anybody should be able to enjoy any hobby they want. But holy fuck, man, with how some people fucking act, it's like it's really hard for me to fucking you know, it's very tempting to join the fucking gatekeep your hobbies crowd, you know. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, some people definitely do need to be fucking gatekept. Hence why I advocate for surgical gatekeeping. But I guess it is what it is. It's there's no good teleport point next to this. We still have Tartaglia and Dottore's assistants. They have assistants? Piero and Pantaloni. At this rate, we'll probably meet the rest of the Harbingers in Snechnaya itself, I feel like. Oh, you know what? I think oh yeah, I see one of the oculi. Yeah, they're all up in the sky, I think. Yes, I'm pretty sure. One of them's below actually, but the other two are above. Yeah, I see one of them right there. The other one's oh yeah, right there. You also forgot the headcanons, the headcanon people. I actually don't really mind the headcanon people that much, because if the headcanon people become like problematic, it's usually because they're too busy fucking you know, ship slopping their dicks off or their pussies off. Like usually, whenever the headcanon crowd becomes problematic, they usually almost always like devolve into the whole like, oh, I ship these two characters and I think they're gay or some shit like that, when in reality they're not. Let's go. Penacony was great too. Surprised so many people online didn't like it. Well, I can tell you why I didn't like it. It's because for most of the fucking story, the pacing felt really fucking off. The only good thing about Penacony, in my opinion, the only good things about Penacony were the characters, especially Akron and Firefly, and the ending. The ending was amazing. The ending was just pure vibes the entire way, and I say that I use that word in a positive way. But like most everything, in my opinion, like leading up to it, just wasn't it, man. Mainly because of the pacing issue. Oh, what am I supposed to do? follow the Sealy upwards? How the fuck do I? Oh, like this, I guess. What the fuck am I doing here? Excuse me? Like this? Okay, yeah, like that. Those headcanon people always force their headcanon is real. If you disagree, they call you phobic this, phobic that. Yeah, they call you a pedophile, and they think that's a good enough argument. Yeah. No, I'm well aware. Usually, again, let me reiterate. Usually, the problematic headcanon people are usually just like, you know, oh, these people are gay, and nothing will convince me otherwise. Type shit people. I'm sure there may be some people out there who are like it's not even, they're not even talking about ships or whatever. They just think that, oh, this is how the lore goes, and they absolutely refuse to, like, you know, consider anything else or consider things differently. But usually the kinds of people I see like that on Twitter are usually the shipping people. Let's see, break the seals? How the fuck do I? Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, what the hell am I supposed to do there? Hold up. I'm supposed to pick you. I'm supposed to take you. Oh god. God damn it, game. Fucking zip line my way back up again, assuming that we still have the zip lines down here. Yeah, we still do, thank god. God damn it, game. Yeah, the Firefly scenes were good. I mean, considering the fact that they were that Firefly was literally designed to be the fucking, like, the waifu of like your literal fucking parasocial you know, gacha GF for that chapter. It's like, bruh, if that was the whole point, then give us more scenes where you know, it's just us and fucking Firefly or some shit. Or like us like kicking ass with Firefly or some shit. Like, I didn't mind them like doing the whole like jump scare, oh, we killed Firefly type shit thing that much. But like, at least, like, I don't know, man, make it more impactful, because I feel like they pulled that shit way too fast. Like, oh, we went on one date with Firefly, and that was literally right after we fucking met her ass. It's like, come on, man. How do I just do this? Where does that chant come from? I don't know. Probably from Genshin soundtrack here. Nodcry is a really good soundtrack, by the way. It's in my opinion, Nodcry's soundtrack is the best soundtrack we've had since, I don't know, like literally fucking 1.0. Just personal preference though. So don't get mad at me for that. But Nodcry's soundtrack is pretty damn amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I really like it. Really hard to take it seriously when they did that. You saw it for like 2 minutes, and were you supposed to like feel something? Yeah, exactly. It's like, Unfortunately, that's what a lot of the big the big gachas do. It's like introduce new waifu, and then they expect you to fucking, you know, grab your dick and fucking jerk one out for her instantly or some shit like that. So yeah, I get they're supposed to be gacha waifus and all that, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. So what'd you expect? Oh shit. No. Break, 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 reverse. Hey, Area, got your being-a-ling. You mean the? I'm assuming you mean you did all the Selenic Chronicles finally. Yeah, I've yet to start them at all, so it's gonna take me God knows how long to do it. How are we supposed to do this? Like this, I'm assuming? But gachas maybe have the excuse that they need to sell the character as fast as possible. I'm sure maybe sometimes they can feel that way, but like, hey, we're playing Genshin right now. They never sell the Archons immediately. They always delay the Archon to like the second or third patches of a new region. You know? So clearly that doesn't always have to be the case. But then again, you know, different dev teams for Star Rail and Genshin, so obviously with that, you know, their mindsets or like their reasoning, their logic behind how they do gacha banners might be different as well. So to be fair, just because Genshin does it their way doesn't mean Star Rail has to either. You have to wait you have to wait a full ass week to do the next one, so that actually takes a really long time to do it. Yeah, I'll just treat it like they're like the old school what were they called again? Like the old school commissions in Genshin, where like each city, each region had like a commission system, and in order to get like their wings and shit, and those usually took like a really long time to do. I'll just treat it like that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being a Firefly simp. It's just I do wish that Xiaoji, like, you know, I do wish that they wrote Panakini way better than Xiaoji ended up doing it. Way better than Xiaoji ended up doing it, or how he ended up writing it. It is what it is, I guess. Alright, I need to grab this thing. Hey, yo, son of a Sonova Fat. Yeah, Sonova Fat 24. What up, bro? Yes, I did see. I do know about the clown getting absolutely fucking frame mogged by the Zanny mains. Yeah, I am aware. Yeah, he's crying like a little bitch. Yeah. Well, yes, I'm very much so aware. I even chipped in a bit too. If you go to my Twitter account, I think last night I QRT'd the video, the tweet of the dude who beat a TAC hologram or like a TOA boss, I don't know which, with Zanny while blindfolded. So I QRT'd that tweet, the dude's original tweet, and I tagged Saint Tondas in it, and I was like, "Hey, Saint Tondas, you want to keep crying or some shit like that?" Or like, you know, Saint Tondas a little bitch. I forgot exactly what I said, but yeah, I tagged him in it too, so he can go fuck himself. God damn it! Why do I keep clicking on the handwriting? It's nice up here that they actually have like an actual yeah, the choir going off. Oh, I still have one more oculi in the area. It's apparently above me. Here maybe. Oh god. Oh, I'm supposed to go in here, I think. There it is. Alright. Oh, the other oculi is over here. The Woo community starting to wake up to how full of shit he is. I don't know why St. Tondas decided to fucking aggro the Zanny mains. Like what? Like why do you even think that was a good idea to begin with? What even set him off on that path? Like as long as he didn't antagonize like WoWa players themselves, it's like yeah, sure, some WoWa players would have woken up to his fucking dog shit behavior eventually, but like not enough to really move the needle. But like this potentially has the potential of like fucking making his whole audience just kind of crumble. No, maybe I'm just being too hopeful. I don't know. But like I just do not see the logic in St. Tontas like fucking picking a fight with the Zanny mains of all the Zanny mains. Like why? What made you think that was a great idea? Like is this some sort of like fucking extra chromosomal fucking retard shit that I'm just way too intelligent to understand? He can't handle strong women like Zanny, I guess. I think you meant to say Zanny. I mean, yeah. I mean, considering who his daddy is, considering Tectone's fucking abused all the girlfriends he ever had. Yeah, I guess little old St. Tontas sure learned from his daddy Tectone. Scared of muscle mommy waifus because he wants his waifus to be nice and meek and submissive so he can fucking beat the shit out of them every night like a real Korean. Wolves have been seen. Oh, maybe I can set the clock to midnight then. He said clearing floor TOA floor 4 is impossible at Zanny, and then people started posting videos about it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't get the fucking the fucking logic behind that, man. For somebody who loves to suck Wua's dick on a daily basis, it's like, really? You honestly thought that was a great thing to say, really? Like, you know damn well that Saint Tondas is the exact type of fucking Wuwa shill motherfucker who would be like, you know, oh, Wuwa is so much more skill-based than Genshin. And he fucking turns around and says, oh, you can't do TOA, floor 4 TOA with Zanny? Like, what the fuck, man? Is he just, like, there was still a part of me that wanted to believe that Saint Tondas is at least intelligent enough to be like, oh yeah, his you know, his behavior as a as a gacha CC, he's just doing it for the money, right? He's just doing it for the attention because he knows that, you know, drama bait, clickbait content is what people want to, is at least his audience, what they want to see, blah, 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 whatever. And then he just goes around and does this. It's like, no, maybe he just is maybe he really is just downright fucking retarded. Maybe there's just simply no excuse to be made for him. I don't know. Because, like, goddamn, I really don't want to think that he is legitimately retarded. It's like, I'd rather not think that, even for someone like him. But shit, man, he's making it harder and harder. What can I say? Are there, like, special offering that Koreans give to? No. No, I'm just talking shit because I myself am Korean. And I'm not exactly very fond of my own kind. Am I allowed to say that? Oh, it just replays the scene again, I guess. Special breed? What does he mean? Is he trying to imply that he's from North Korea? I mean, maybe. You know, there are lots of Koreans out there who whose families did escape North Korea back when they were first turning commie. And so they escaped North Korea and moved down south, to be fair. So I don't know. Maybe ethnically he does trace. Maybe he might be North Korean. I don't know. But that's kind of besides the point. When you run out of Hoya content to farm, that's the thing though. He never has to worry about running out of fucking content. It's like, why? What was the reason here? I don't get it, man. You need to touch the sword using Varka? Oh, is that why? Oh god, I already teleported out though. I don't remember where I was, so I'm gonna have to track that place down later, I guess. But to be fair, I probably should have thought of that on my own. Because Varka and wolves and shit. What is this? What the hell is that? I've never seen anything like this. I assume this must be a local legend or something. Yeah, it's gotta be a local legend. It's got a lot of HP. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the what is it? This is the boss that I had to fight in like what Spyro Abyss or something. What did it want again? Like pyro or something? Oh, the game just revives us instantly. Hey, Speed, welcome to the stream. Is Varka like the king of Camelot or something? Oh, Raiden stays dead this time. I wonder who full resed Matt Week. I don't remember what team I used to fight these guys. What was the team I used to fight them again? I think it said it called for like pyro reactions or something. It wants pyro and animo. It's probably because we don't. I don't know how to do its gimmick. I think it wanted cryo. Strangely enough, that's what I remember. But maybe I could be wrong about that. Also, hey RMR, thanks so much for 17 months, man. I didn't hear your resub, but I'm assuming it still went through. But yeah, thanks so much for the 6 years, man. Thank you, much appreciated, man. Hey, Gray, welcome back. It wants pyro and oh yeah, that's right. They really want you to use Varka here. Yeah, this is a one of those what is it? Varka bosses, I'm pretty sure. Problem is my Varka is not ready yet, so. Because you don't even have good artifacts. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just fucking bust out some artifacts for his ass then. Let's see, I probably should use my transient resin at some point. Where's my artifact bullshit or whatever? Okay, where the fuck is my Varka? Okay. So, cup and timepiece. Let's see. I remember Varka just wanting regular attack percent. Because that's his best generalist build, and he infuses with he's meant to infuse elements, so attack percent is the best for him, I'm pretty sure. I'll go attack percent, double crit. There we go. Other stats are complete ass, but you know, no surprises there. But it is a 4-line start, and it started with double max roll, so maybe. Perhaps we have a chance there. I believe Varka also wanted attack percent. Attack percent timepiece. Pretty sure. Yeah, attack percent sans. So attack percent, we go double crit as usual. Make sure it's day carved. Yep, day carved. Timepiece, attack percent, double crit. Oh, and some ER too. I guess that's nice. Not sure what other style I was really gonna look for there, to be fair. Alright, but the question now is, how well does it roll? Not very. We're fucked already. Nice. Time to roll fucking 3 rolls in the flat defense. Here we go, chat. Penta defense, flat defense. Can we get it? Another defense. Yay, hey, we only need 2 more flat defenses. 2 more, chat. Can we get a 4th one? Aw, that's ruined already. Boo! Boo! No penta flat defense. Pussies. Fuck ass devs. Little fucking bitches. Boo! No penta flat defense. Boo! Yeah, that's much better. There's our defense percent. It was inevitable. Ooh, but this one actually is really good, though. Damn, this one rolled very well. It's the exact opposite of the fucking timepiece. Honestly, I preferred this. The cup being pretty damn good, whereas the timepiece ended up not being that good. Yeah, this cup is really fucking good. It's a 40 CV already. 22.6, yeah, 42.8, I think, yeah. So, yeah, his cup is really good. Timepiece, not so much. I guess all things balanced. Something. All things balanced. Something. I don't know. Go ask Thanos for the rest of that shit. Unfortunately, I don't have I don't have a decent feather. So feather, I'm just gonna give him some whatever random ass bullshit for now. Let's see. I will reshape this just because I'm triggered by the fucking 3 flat defense rolls. Also, I think I was supposed to, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to, what is it? Select, like, the 2 stats that I wanted. But I guess it rolled 4 times in the crit rate, so I guess I'll keep this. This should have been a fucking 40 CV, artifact, but it's not. Fucking got like, it must have gotten like 1 or 2 bad rolls in the crit rate, so fuck you. This should have been at least this should have been a fucking 40 CV artifact. Fuck off, Hoyo. But I guess I'll still use it, because I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Fine, if you insist, I guess. Actually, now that I think about it, isn't he... Well, he's damn near overcapped on crit rate. What's his weapon give him bonus of, anyway? Crit damage. Okay, that's fine. Unless he's got, like, a Hexenzirkel buff that gives him extra crit rate, but... I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's a thing. I'm gonna have to look for a feather that gives him crit damage instead, because he's already got more than enough. He's already got a lot of crit rates. Do I even have a feather that gives crit damage? Okay, he has 1. Yeah, he's got 1. I guess we'll give this to him for now. Comes with attack percent. Guess that's nice. Better than fucking flat defense or HP at least. Oh god, I'm out of Mora. Many such cases. Many such fucking cases. Let's see, use a little bit of my star glitter. Many such cases. Double flat defense, lovely. Well, that's just that's going to be a placeholder feather for now. Oh, even with this, he's almost at 200% CD. Though his numbers fucking trigger me because he's almost at 90 and he's almost at 200. Holy fuck, man. I am very triggered by those stats. I will change them ASAP as soon as I get the opportunity to. Did you guys say given? Yes, I did. Don't worry about it. Or don't worry about it. But no, I did get a signature. Then in his case, I think they said he wants a Hex and Zirkel teammate. I think. So what, Durin? Because he wants what, Pyro? I'm pretty sure. So I don't know, Benny. Where the fuck is Durin? There he is. Benny, Durin. Who else? Who else do I use? Do we take double Animo, double Pyro? Is that what we're doing here? Who would be his Animo teammate then? What, Kazuha? Or maybe we could take we can take Zelo or something. Oh, unironically he wants Venti, but I don't know how good Venti's gonna be against a single target though. You still want to bring Venti anyway? I guess because they're all Hexarray or Hexenzirkel slash Hexarray characters. I guess I'm throwing Venti in there, I guess. Jean or Venti? Jean or Venti? Oh yeah, that's right. I could just throw in Jean in there, yeah. Jean is probably more appropriate here anyway, simply because, yeah. Also, why is Jean not on her her OG? Actually, I'll keep her on her her swimsuit outfit. If Venti is sober, also a good point. Yeah. It gave me a laser cutter. Where do we use that on? Long range sniper? Hell yeah. Jean got the titty buff. Yes, true. Let's see what's in here. Oh, this must be. Oh, okay. This must be the chest that I'm trying to open. You got everybody now, right? In Genshin Impact, like all the characters, yes. As of our last Varka and Flynn's banner, yes, I got everybody. Flynn's was the last like quote unquote old character that I still didn't get yet, and then obviously Varka's new. Okay, so how does this team work? Alright, switch to. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Now I actually don't remember where the wolf boss was. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I'll just keep hunting for chests in the meantime. Come here.
腐食神聖
俺についてこいとじゃあ伝えてやる酒が入ってたら一杯分けてくれ
Chest over here. Why is there a chest over there? Ah, shit. She didn't get pushed off into the water. God damn it. Can I not lift her up? Yeah, I guess she's immune to getting, she's immune to, oh. Well, she wasn't immune to getting knocked off, I guess. We virtual fighter now? Yeet. Very nice. Okay, you can open a chest just out in the water. Forgot you could do that. It's been a while since man, I don't remember last time we were able to we had to what is it? Open a chest out in the water like that. Honestly, I was kind of scared that I wasn't able to I wasn't gonna be able to open the chest on without like doing something else first. Hey, it's Byakuya. Welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Ceiling, yes. We are just rampaging through this new Nodcry region to try to get it to what? Try to get it to 80% exploration completion within the next like 20 hours. Actually, we're actually getting pretty close here. We're at 75% right now. Just need to explore a little bit more, and hopefully we'll get it. And I have to do that last Nightingale song quest or whatever the hell that is. We are terrorizing the innocent Nodcry countryside in search of more treasure to satiate our never-ending lust for primogems. Heard one Gene move was broken in Stygian. Yeah, because Gene's hold E can cause enemies to levitate, or it can cause enemies to or it can lift up enemies and you can punt them up into the air. The reason why it's so powerful is because in Genshin fall damage is not based on like how much damage you do to the enemy. Fall damage is proportional to how much HP you have. So in other words, the amount of damage an enemy takes, or even your character, because you also obviously, we all know this, but your characters also suffer from fall damage too, if they fall from high enough. But the same principle, the same mechanic also applies to enemies in this game too. If you're somehow able to like launch them up into the air with an ability, and you launch them high enough to the point where when they come back down, they start taking fall damage. They start taking damage proportional to the HP. So it doesn't matter how weak your own team is. Like, it doesn't matter what your team runs. If you have G and you can set it up right, yes, you can absolutely eviscerate bosses by abusing fall damage. That's why the gene setups in Stygian are so fucking memey, but also so fucking potent as well. Because if there's a boss that you can CC, or at least lift up like this, then yeah. Theoretically, you can abuse that. You can use that to your advantage and just absolutely fucking mog the shit out of a boss, and then kill them with an unintended mechanic. Well, I hesitate to call fall damage an unintended mechanic, but it was definitely not meant to be used like that. That's for sure. Yeet. You tried to not cry and nod cry, but you failed. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the story. You were able to make it all the way up to the top of the Death Star up here to the north.
気をつけて。物語は始まったばかり。
油断したな。北風が制圧する。はっはっしえっとよっそれ戦利品か。
I don't think I have a
冒
key
険
yet,
の
do
褒
I?
美だと思って取っとけ。
Oh, I do. Cool. Lovely. I probably don't have enough oculi to what is it? Oh, speaking of an oculi, there's something over here. I probably don't have enough oculi to raise my statue level up to the next level though. But I can check. What is that landmark that I'm looking at right there? Oh, there's another oculi over here. Let's see. Oh, we're looking straight into Fontaine. I think. Yeah, that might be Fontaine we're looking into. We're looking straight into. Yeah, it has to be, because let's see. Yeah, because Fontaine is situated up on a plateau, and it's surrounded by waterfalls the entire perimeter around. Yeah, that's Fontaine. Do you struggle to find a path to certain locations in Genshin or entries to caves? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes there were some places where it's like, God, where the hell am I going? I had to look up a guide to help me go through. Yeah, because most of the time exploration, especially in recent regions, they're usually pretty straightforward. But some quests, and especially a lot of like early game Genshin, a lot of time in early game Genshin especially, it was like there were a lot of chests and a lot of places that were very unintuitive, or like it wasn't obvious. So it's like, well, shit, how the fuck do I figure this one out? But yeah, there have been some times where, yeah, I'm like, where the fuck do I go, or what do I need to do now in Genshin? Though to be fair, sometimes it was just like, oh yeah, duh, that was fucking obvious. Well, actually, a lot of times it's just, oh, you just missed, you just overlooked something. You're like, oh, that was, no, you know, I feel stupid for missing that. But no, there have been some quests, I think, if I remember correctly, anyway. There have been some quests where they're like, just legitimately like, oh yeah, no, like, without a guide, like, how the fuck were you supposed to figure this shit out? Let's see, I'm gonna try to get Ashvale Peak to 80%. And then once I get Ashvale Peak to 80%, I'll go back to this. I'll go back south. Try to find the rest of it there. Almost looked like cheating. Yeah, it's just mechanic exploitation. But yeah, weird ass quirks about the game type shit. Yeet. Man, imagine if we got Varka during like year 2 Genshin, for example. Like, holy fuck, that would have been cool. Though to be fair, he probably wouldn't have ended. He probably wouldn't have ended up looking like this. So maybe in hindsight, it was actually better if better that they what is it? Maybe in hindsight, it was better that they didn't release him until now. Maybe. Excuse me. Another one?
全力攻撃物語は始まったばかりだ
権利近
えっかはっともっと激しく戦利品か冒険の褒美だと思って取っとけしっかりついてこいよほっ
Yeet. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple more chests up here. Psyche's alt made an account. Psyche's alt count made a video about. Oh, I think that popped up in my recommended at some point. Yeah, I don't know why did Psyche made a fucking alt account? What, is he scared of talking about NTR on his main channel? Did that do anything? Did something alright. I just realized with both Bennett and Jean, I just realized I have two healers. Hey, yo, welcome back, Masamune. Hey, yo, Gallo, how do I say your name? How's exploration going so far? Pretty good. I'm almost done, at least with the fomogems, at least. Hey, nice. Doing that, I guess I didn't have to go back down to Void Sea Outlook. Yeah, 85, 85, 70. Nice. Apparently there's an Oculus. I think the Oculus is like right on top of the eye or something. Or like right beneath it or something. Hello, big eye of Sargeras. I don't mean to alarm you, but I just need to grab an Oculi from you real quick. Actually, I have no idea if it's like down here, like right below him, or if it's like above him. Oh, it's above him. Fuck that shit then. Find it later. Fuck that shit then. I need to find 14 more oculi. He made an alt in order to defend himself from the third person in his comment section, Kekdo. I don't know what you mean by third person. However, I will say this: I don't think he takes like confrontational like feedback or like I don't think he takes criticism very well. Yeah, no. I get the sense from him that he doesn't like it when people disagree with him. And it's not just like oh, like, you know, how do I want to try to phrase this? I think it's either he doesn't like taking criticism or he takes it pretty poorly, or his initial run-in with the clown when he made that one Wuthering Waves video and that got brigaded by the rats, if y'all remember that, for those of you talking about Psyche. Like he might have gotten like he might have been like once burned twice shy type shit, where it's like, oh yeah, he wants to kind of avoid that sort of situation or drama at like all costs or something like that, which is, I mean, either way, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, fucking grow a pair, dude. I don't know. Like, it kind of maybe this is a stretch. Maybe I'm just conflating this too much. But I don't know. A part of me wants to say that it's kind of like Toboro and his manic obsession with and his like chronic like inability to handle when people like talk shit about him, but just to a lot lesser of a degree, I guess. But it kind of reminds me of that. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching here. Probably just do the quest. Oh yeah, I do still need to do the Nightingale's quest. Yeah, you're right. Let's see, which one was it again? What was it called exactly? Complete the quest Nightingale's Song. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't found it yet. I'm pretty sure it's like a world quest or something. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere here. So yeah, I have to go find where to start the Nightingale quest. Imagine somebody has 2 internet presences, so you can have your own back if one channel is in a bad light. Yeah, but if like, you know, you'd have to use a voice changer for that, and like, I feel like, you know, somebody will find out eventually, you know. So that just make you even look even worse as soon as people find out. Yes, you need to do the quest for that oculi? Oh, okay, yeah, then that makes sense. How can you tell? I know voice changes are pretty good these days, but I feel like people can tell. It's either that or eventually Psyche or whoever else who might use a voice changer for that purpose will eventually screw up and, you know, people find out. Maybe he's used to people always agreeing with them. I don't think it's that. Given that Psyche graduated with like a fucking major in like psychology or something, and given like his prolificness in like lately in putting out reviews on gacha games, I don't know, something about his content and him personally, and especially with how I've talked to him over Discord, you know, back when we had like our disagreements, I guess you could call them, something about him tells me that like, I don't want to call him arrogant, but like he seems pretty sure of himself, you know what I'm saying, right? I don't know if it's because he's young and like, you know, cause you know, sometimes you know, young people can be like, you know, oh, they're very sure of themselves in this one area or whatever. Not always, but you know, some kids can be like that. I mean, a lot of kids can be like that. I don't know if that's how Psyche's like. I don't know. But I don't want to count that out, you know? Like, it's less that he's used to people agreeing with him. I think it's more that he's very sure of himself. At least that's my takeaway. I could be wrong though. I could be reading him completely wrong, but you know, I don't know him personally, obviously, so I ain't got much to go off of. Hey, Buckethead, welcome back. Having some condo board bullshit to deal with. Hopefully everything gets sorted out. Yeah. HOA bullshit is always annoying. Tabaro said he's on edge and has anxiety when he got backlash for his older Enfield videos. Yeah, apparently he's got like medical anxiety or some shit, and he actually take like what meds for that shit. But if that's the case, then like he should stop using inflammatory fucking language for all his videos. Then. Like fucking making videos like that where he's like he flames the shit out of Enfield. Calling it a game for no one and using all this fucking, you know, high horse ass rhetoric ass language, and then being all surprised that people are giving him shit for it. It's like, brother, like you're just using your own medical condition as a fucking shield. You know, some fucking lame ass shit, bruh. So no, you can't criticize me. I have medical anxiety. Yeah. All right, dude. Maybe next time when you make a fucking video, maybe you should take your fucking meds then for once. Is that too harsh to say? Maybe it might be. I don't fucking know. Oh no, you meant how could I tell that? No, I don't know. I don't know, Chisa. It's just pure speculation on my end. I'm not saying that as if it's the truth, unlike some people. I'm just guessing here. I'm not saying that that's how it is for real. Again, I don't know Psyche on a personal level. All like the most I've ever done is like talk to him on Discord. So I'm not trying to sit here saying like, oh, I know the guy personally inside and out. It's like, no, I'm just going off of vibes here. Nothing more serious than that. Yeah, tomorrow is the Genshin update. So yeah, I'm trying to get all the exploration done, which I'm almost done with actually. I just gotta get this one last Nightingale song thing done, I guess. That does mean that I have to go look up where I can find it. Oh, it's at the very start. Oh, okay. I should have expected that. Yeah, Justin, I heard we heard that Destiny Child will come back, but it's a different company because I believe Shift Up sold the IP or the rights to it to whatever company that is, Com2 US or whatever. Kind of a sus name if you ask me, but whatever. But yeah, apparently it'll come back. But unfortunately, I heard that what is it? Unfortunately, I heard that like it'll be a clean wipe for the entire server or for the entire player base, which is very unfortunate. It's like, bruh, did you really need to wipe the entire fucking game? But, oh well, whatever. Go to Void Sea Outlook. I should be here. Let's see. Oh, maybe I started it already? Because I do remember seeing this cart thing or whatever. Can also be started from the Pillar of Embla. I guess I can go back here, I guess. Med's not an excuse. Yeah, hell no, it's not. Hell fucking no. Like, yeah, no, you can't use your own medical condition as like a catch-all fucking defense against people talking shit about you, man. Like, it's one thing if you like just happen to take shit from people and it's like you didn't even do anything, or at least you didn't do anything that bad. But like in Tabaro's case, like, hell no, dude. You think you just be out here and just be like, oh yeah, no, like I have anxiety, you guys. Don't bully me so hard. It's like, no, fuck you. It's like, go fuck yourself, dude. Take your fucking meds and stay off the fucking internet if people talking shit about you bothers you so fucking much, man. So hey man, back when fucking Tectone and St. Thomas were fucking roasting the fucking shit out of me last year, I didn't fucking go anywhere. Matter of fact, I let the fucking St. Tontus fanboys and the fucking Tectone dick suckers fucking come into my chat, talk shit on me every single fucking day for a month straight. I gave them a fucking chance. Until I was like, alright dude, there's no hope for these guys, just start banning them on the spot. But hey man, I dealt with their fucking bullshit for a straight month. That's a month longer than most other content creators would ever have the fucking patience for. And it's not like I'm a big creator where I have a whole ass fucking thousand viewers in my chat watching me that I can use as a fucking shield against them. And have them fucking gang up on them, right? So I fucking dealt with them myself. My own damn self. Like, to be fair, I don't have, like, a medical anxiety or anything. I'm fucking used to this shit. So, yeah, I fucking took them on myself. My own damn self. But shit, man. Welcome to the fucking internet, man. People will talk shit about you. Even if you're the fucking biggest ass fucking saint in the whole wide goddamn world. So it's like Toboro wants to fucking hide behind his medical anxiety in order to get away with all the dog shit content. Yeah, he can go fuck himself, man. Holy fucking shit. God, I was gonna say I hate people like that, but do I really? I just find them really fucking annoying. Hate is a strong word after all. There's only one person on this planet that I actually truly hate. So, me saying that I hate other creators is a bit of a stretch. I just find myself very irritated by them, that's all. Check quest log. I tried to, but I didn't see any of the, maybe I did start the, Nightingale song. It's just labeled differently now. Maybe that's why. Let's see. Let me check the sub-event name list. Tower of Inversion. Let's see. Which one of these do I recognize? Let's see. Nightingale Song subquest. Polka Under the Moon, whatever. East of the Moon, West of the Sun. Prelude to the Night Vigil. I don't see any of the event subquests though. Which one is it? Wind-Stirred Ripples, Tower of Inversion, When War Songs Rise, and then Last Night, First Light. Last Night, the First Light. I don't think these are it. Well, maybe they could be. No, if it's a war, I think the world quest needs to be one of these. Click on them. Also, hey, Buckethead, thanks so much for the 100 bits, man. Also, what the fuck is your name? Celine Selkie, stop spamming. Thank you. Would you say genuine hate, or just on the content creation level? Just on a content creation level. For me to say that I hate somebody, I would have to know them personally first. Is my logic. Obviously, I don't know Toboro personally, so if I were to say that I hate him, then it's like, well, I'm being disingenuous. So, maybe this one, Return to Sender. Enter the bunker. Enter the bunker. I don't think it's this one. I don't see a an objective that says enter the bunker. Maybe this one? Find pretty stones nearby? No. What about this one? Oh, it's this one, yeah. Tower of Inversion. Okay. Hey, Mid-Piece fan, welcome back. And yes, happy Easter to you too. Was this a troll? Yeah, probably. We'll never know. I'm not gonna ask. He's not gonna ever show up in my chat again. Unless he makes an alt account for some reason, but... We'll see if he does or not. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I recognize this. I think I accidentally continued this, but I held off on it because, what is it? I want to just explore Outcry first. Okay, now we can do this quest. Why is this thing not lighting up? Cleanse the corruption, restore the bear. Okay. Why is this thing not lighting up? What am I doing wrong here? Am I supposed to connect these? I might need to connect these. We'll put that guy, we'll put the little guy down there. Oh yeah, that did work. There we go. And the clown. I also hesitate to say that I hate St. Tontus, because again, I've never met him IRL. I don't ever plan to either, so it's impossible for me to say that I know him personally or anything. But I do hold a special contempt for him, just because of how dog shit he is as a fucking content creator, and how many people he's affected negatively in his past like 2 or 3 years of being a dog shit content creator. Oh, it's this shit again. Like that, I guess. Genshin has something truly soothing and relaxing about it? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Genshin is the comfy game. Genshin is an extremely comfy game. At least that's how I feel about it. Where did that moon piece go? Oh, I have it on hand. Need to look for one more piece, probably over here. Yep. Yes, Genshin is very comfy. At least that's how I feel about it. It's always been that way. Who would I hate more? Tectone or St. Tontus? It actually depends on the situation. If you ask me who do I hate more as a content creator, obviously Tectone, because he's way bigger of a content creator, and so he has way more influence and he has way more potential to do damage to whatever community he's a part of. But if we're talking about like the gacha community specifically in the gacha context, then St. Tontus, because Tectone, I mean, he's even said himself he's trying to move on from gacha. He's trying to move on from gacha content. So from a gacha perspective, hey, if Tectone no longer makes any more gacha content, then yeah, sure, whatever. He can go fuck himself for all I care. That frees the rest of us up to go focus on ganging up on St. Tontus and make sure people realize that he's a fucking piece of shit. You know? So it depends on the context. It depends on how you're asking it. Or how you're asking the question. Hey, Buckethead, I think that's a second 100 bits. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Not much, but here. So the Gacha God Defense Fund, you don't have to worry about that, man. I can hold my own, dude. I got thick skin. Or at least I like to think that I do. But yeah. Nonetheless, very much so appreciate it, man. Thank you. Am I gonna go to any anime cons next year? No. Excuse me? I'm fucking broke, dude. I ain't got money to go to fucking... I ain't got money to burn to go to fucking anime cons. The only anime con even back when I had money, the only anime con that I really went to towards the end was Anime Expo, because it's quite literally in my backyard here in downtown LA. So it's like, yeah, I can just go there. But I've even stopped going there too, because no money. Head to the top of the tower. Oh god, how do I do that? Surely there must be like launchers here. I can just ride this. Whee. Wouldn't I be interested in teaching? I guess, but if you'll excuse me, for saying this, I feel like dealing with kids is not my forte. I mean, when half the gacha content creators that I'm aware of act like literal fucking children, it's like, well, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can handle kids both online, mental kids online, and physical kids IRL. I'll probably, like, fucking, I don't know, drive myself insane doing that shit, as if gacha games don't do that to me already. Where you live, it's good money. Where I live is not really that good money either. Especially here in SoCal, yeah, fuck that shit. Like, maybe if you were to work at, like, a private school, maybe you might be able to make some good cash. But, you know, I assume trying to get a job at, like, a private school, or, like, at least a charter school would be pretty tough. Like, I have somebody actually in my Twitch chat. I don't know if he's here today. Probably not. But I have someone in my Twitch chat who works part-time as, like, a substitute teacher. And he's already said before, he's already told me before that he doesn't really make a lot of money off that. So I'm glad that where you live, Buckethead, it's pretty good money, but it's not really good money here. Hey Justin, got back to GFL2. Hey. How about as a person overall? Probably Tectone, just because we know that Tectone's abused his girlfriends in real life. That's for sure. Whereas Saint Tontus, well, we don't really know much about his personal life now, do we? So, you know, at the very least, this isn't really saying much, but, you know, at the very least, you know, we at least don't know if Saint Tontus is also a fucking massive piece of shit IRL, too. So, there's still a chance for him, there's still a chance that, oh, he's only a fucking asshole on the internet, and maybe IRL he's a much better person. But, you know, what are the chances of that, right? I should become a gacha game teacher. Yeah, problem is, you can only be a teacher if you have actual students who are willing to listen. Unfortunately, most gacha players out there don't give a shit about being taught. Because they think they know everything already. But yeah, mid-piece, I would love to be like a gacha game teacher, as corny as that shit sounds. I mean, I'm already trying to do that anyway. With all the times I keep saying, oh, I want to teach people about gacha games type shit. But yeah, that kind of assumes that, you know, people want to learn in the first place, and, you know, gacha players. No offense, but you don't have a disposition for teaching. I appreciate the feedback, but remember that I'm showing you how I am just as a person, just genuinely as a person. Obviously, if I had to go teach, then I'd obviously conduct myself differently. I'm not gonna act like this towards my own fucking students IRL. But yeah, no. I wouldn't really consider teaching at this point either. Maybe right after I got out of college, maybe as like an assistant teacher, maybe, but I don't know. Had to uninstall Star Savior because it got really laggy after the update. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully they optimize the game soon then. Oh, hanging out with the boys, I guess. Imagine St. Ton's going to bed every night? No, I'd rather not. That makes you feel a little bit parasocial. Like, I don't think about St. Ton's outside of whenever you know, I happen to like mention something that involves him on stream, or one of you guys mentions him to me. Like I have much better things, much more important things to think about than some fucking cocksucking little retard on YouTube. So outside of my own streams, like I don't give a fuck what he does. This quest is kind of painfully long, by the way. I mean, you know, I've got 2 more hours to kill, so perfect. Bubba, right? Yeah, I think Bubba Gumps was a substitute teacher. Yeah, not a full-on teacher, just a sub teacher.
全力攻撃運命の変わり目
風よ私に
レッカ突風が制圧するよっとせーよっとそれもっと激しくはっ
燃えろ気をつけて
よっはっはっよっはっしっかりついてるもっと激しくふっしっともっと激しく
くらえ任せて物語は始まったばかりだ
風の神わ
よっふっふっとよっもっと激しくよっとはっそれ
せえみんながそばにいる
いざ
レッカ突風が制圧するふっよっとよっはっふっ
Statics anime, welcome to the stream. Would I go to X to network with gacha CCs, gacha companies, and normies? That would be the smart thing to do, yeah. The problem is I would need to buy a ticket first. Though to be fair, I can afford the regular. I mean, they don't sell premiere tickets anymore, so I could, if I really wanted to, grab like a 4-day pass. But even 4-day passes are fucking expensive, man. They've gotten so much more goddamn expensive these days, or the past like 5 years, I want to say. Let me look up the ticket price for Anime Expo for this year.
くらえみんなは俺が任せて運命の変わり目
剣に誓う
とよっ俺についてこいレッカはっはっとはっんよっもっと激しくよっとはっしいふっはっはっ
The accusations against Tecton were actually true. Well, I mean, he did lose a court case earlier this year where, well, like 2 months ago at this point, it was around January. He did legitimately lose a court case about it. So, to be fair, it wasn't like a proof. It wasn't like, oh, a court case to prove that he sexually abused his girlfriend at the time. But he did lose it. So there's at least a degree of truth to it, I'm assuming. Either way, are you exactly surprised to find out that Tecton is a fucking sexual abuser? Create a PhD program at the Gacha Studies and the PRC? Well, I'm not going to go to China if that's what you're suggesting. since NT is next gacha, you're gonna try to hoping I can make some tutorial / info content on it. I'll make videos about NT for sure, but like I was never one to like make tutorial videos. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's possible for me, because in order to make content like that, not only do you have to non-stop grind NT, which I cannot do because I have an actual fucking life, which is really strange for me to say. But remember that I have a side gig that I have to do, and if I don't do it, I can't pay mortgage. So yeah, I kind of have to work for one. So that means I don't have as much time as a lot of other gacha CCs out there do in order to like crank out like tutorial videos that get a ton of views for like the first like couple weeks of games been out. I could probably do something, to be fair, but I don't know. Even then, it's like tutorial videos aren't usually my style. Is the problem. But to be fair, I do have to step out. I gotta step outside my comfort zone a little more. So. You're good. You're doing good. You're doing all right. Got back from WeebCon. Oh, hope you had fun at WeebCon then. Yeah, I remember WeebCon taking place over the weekend. Hopefully it was good. Wasn't he at war with Mr. Pokey a while ago? Yeah, but he's had to shut the fuck up because Pokey opened a court case of his own against Saint Tontus. Activate the 3 crests. Well, I need a lantern first. Really? That fucking E didn't hit them at all? Right, he fucking respawned. Love it when gacha games do that shit.
気あるじゃないか。
I guess it just despawns if you go into the area. What if you would just shoot it like this? Yeah, it just despawns. I guess you're not meant to have that shit.
みんなは俺が危ない。
いざ勝負。風の神よ。
えっかよっとよっあっはっとそれよっはっとせい
燃えろ。腐食神聖。
えっか俺についてこいよっと
全力攻撃。気をつけて。
風よ。わた。
あっよっと
Why does it keep respawning like that? That's just straight up annoying.
よし、出発だ。
I'm assuming that's scripted. I'm assuming we just have to go straight past it. Just ignore them and just run straight to wherever it needs us to go. Alright, Aaron Lou, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. The fuck? What are you supposed to do here? Oh, like this.
も家出したの？
Would I recommend Star Rail? If you want a very casual, friendly gacha experience, then sure, maybe. Or if you just really like the characters, I guess. You want to hop back on to Star Rail? I mean, if you enjoyed it before, then yeah, nothing wrong with coming back. Now we have to help them here.
ご安心を。三月よ、輝け。
裁きの雷。
行きましょう。
やっこの天下で裁く。せえ。
移して。
燃えよ。
新月が来る、流れて。
見切りました。熱実よ。
ソーランの憩い。やあ。
And people are probably exaggerating the power creep nonsense. It's more accurate to say that they're handling it extremely poorly. There is most certainly power creep in all these gacha games. There's no getting around that. And Star Rail does technically have some of the worst power creep in the like the big gacha category. The real problem is people don't know how to handle it. Mainly because they don't want to. God, I'm tired. Not to mention, the people bitching. A lot of the people bitching about power creep are people who never even play power creep. Again, it's some of those squatters that I talked about before. I mean, Mr. Pokia has proven as such himself in his power creep video last year, where he was like, where he found somebody bitching about power creep, and he's all right. Let me check your account real quick, and he does. And turns out the dude has no idea what the fuck he's doing. You know, building all these fuck ass characters, not even that have nothing to do with fucking endgame. It's like, bro, this bitch was fucking just talking out of his ass.
Yeah.
First time seeing one of these guys. It's constantly introducing new mechanics that previous characters can't interface with or take advantage of themselves. Well, yeah, that's a form of power creep. You had a friend exactly like that? Yeah, exactly. It's like these people bitching about power creep and they don't even play power. They don't even play the end games themselves. Like, the fuck are we talking about right now? Like, why are you of all people fucking bitching about it? You know? Hey, Naruto, welcome back. You got Skirk, but you don't have Scotia. What team comp works without a Scotia? Shenhe, but I think she has to be. Well, she doesn't have to be, but preferably she should be at, what is it, C6. But I'm assuming you don't have C6 Shenhe. Besides that, though. You don't have Shana? Yeah, I didn't assume, and I wasn't going to assume that you did either. I was just mentioning that out loud because I remember somebody yesterday or 2 days ago telling me that, oh yeah, if you don't have a Scotia, C6 Shana kind of works. Defeat the monsters. Wait a minute, am I actually supposed to do something right now? I guess I am. I guess I'm supposed. Oh, I'm supposed to use those orbs. I guess that they've been dropping me. Yeah. Use the orbs to fucking do that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thought I just had to survive or some shit. Shouldn't that pull? Should I save for llama? Yeah, but even if you did that, Naruto, guess what? You're gonna come back to my stream anyway. You're gonna end up in my stream anyway and ask me, oh, is there somebody I can use for llama? I'm gonna tell you, yeah, Nilo, and you're gonna tell me, no, I don't have Nilo. And I'm just gonna be like, all right, get fucked, I guess. Since you can't seem to since you can't seem to look this shit up on your own, I will do that for you. I mean, shit, man, dude, you said you were in university, right? Alright, team comps, freeze premium, you compare her with Farina, Shenhe, or Escoffier. You don't have Escoffier, you don't have Shenhe. Do you have Farina? I would expect you to, because she's quote-unquote meta, and you love meta characters. If you don't have either of them, then you can go for either Mona or Xingqiu. You should have Xingqiu, I hope. Other Hydra options are Dahlia, Yelan, Kokomi, Candace for some reason. And the other cryo options are what? Charlotte, Kaya, Rosaria, Layla, or Setlali. You do have Nefer, so why didn't you pull for Llama then? Unless you're saying that you pulled for Nefer and you didn't pull for... No, that's not true, because we don't have the Llama banner yet. So you're saying you already have Nefer, so you should have saved for Llama instead. Yeah, why didn't you just do that then if you knew that you could only get one character? Also, why didn't you ask me this last time? Because I remember you coming to my stream at some point, like, in the past, like, week or so, and you asked me, like, you specifically asked me, like, hey, man, like, what, like, which banner should I pull for or some shit like that. I don't remember you telling me you had Nefer already. Maybe you did. I don't know. Maybe I'm not remembering. But, I don't know, man. If you could only pull for one character, and it seems like you could only pull for one character, if you couldn't go for Escoffier, it's like, yeah, maybe you probably should have gone for a Llama then. I don't know, dude. Pulling addiction? If that's the case, stop playing gacha games immediately. If you know you're addicted, why do you still play? Stop playing gacha games, bro. Focus on college. Yeah, the 4-star cryo character from a girl from Fontaine, yeah, with the camera. Knees girl. Yeah, Charlotte. If they're new, no, they're not you. You're also addicted, but that's why you play 14 of them? Yeah, same here. I play 19. What the fuck? Yeah, let me show you my little gacha checklist that I showed chat earlier. Yeah, those are all the gacha games I play. Oh, and also when I say I play these gachas, I also mean what I mean is I main them. So you know, play every single day type shit. Do all the events in them type shit. Pull for all the characters in them type shit. But yeah, me and Finkel and some of my viewers like to play a little bit of gacha, just a little bit. Nothing too crazy or anything like that. Give me top 5. What's your context? What's your criteria? Team Archon plus Coco? Yeah, because I needed a healer. None of the Archons... I'm pretty sure none of the Archons are healers. Well, except for Farina, I guess, but... I told you get one character you should pull for this patch, and was Flynn's, and you got... You told me the one character you should pull for this patch was Flynn's. Okay, I misread that. And you got Flynn's? Yes, but you also asked... I'm pretty sure you also asked me some other context that I told you to go for Flynn's if you're telling the truth. And you're not bullshitting me right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. You asked about Inefa or some shit like that. So I was like, oh, yeah, sure, you can go for Flynn's in order to give him his premium supercharged support or whatever the fuck. So you guess one that makes sense to put time into it. All gacha games are worth putting time into if you like them enough. So like I don't mean to say that that's a bad criteria, but like it's not something that I can really work with just off of principle. Every gacha game is worth playing if you like it enough. People like all sorts of gacha games for all different kinds of reasons. One reason is not inherently like better than the other. It all comes down to personal preference at the end of the day. Like, even if it's for a really dumb reason that you like a certain gacha game, it's like, hey man, if that's what you feel is your best reason to play a gacha, ain't nobody out here gonna talk you out of it, you know? So yeah, unfortunately, that's not a good enough criteria for me to go off of. As like a suggestion, you could ask me something like, oh, like, what are the most generous gacha games? Or like, oh, like, if you're looking for like gameplay specifically, what kind of gacha games can you recommend? Something like that. Job allocations are the best gacha. True. Oh, you're actually supposed to avoid those? I thought that was scripted. Did Illiga just fucking die? Yeah, because I guess apparently you're not supposed to hit those things. Oh, you're supposed to spam this shit as you're going through. Sure, I'll just spam left click now. You like Zenless, Genshin, Arknights? Are you talking about OG Arknights or Enfield? Because those are technically two different games. Well, not technically, they are two different games. I'm assuming you're talking about Enfield, considering you mentioned Zenless and Genshin. If you like Zenless, then I would also recommend Wuthering Waves. The combat is different, but it's got a similar enough vibe, at least in my opinion. They're still very much so distinctly different. Don't get me wrong. Very different vibes, but they're similar. They're similar in the sense that it's a lot more action heavy as opposed to like Genshin per se. So, you may enjoy Wuthering Waves. Oh, you actually play both. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Most people just play Enfield if they know about Arknights. But more like Enfield. Okay, fair enough. Also, I guess I'm gonna die again because I don't know. I don't see a healing station anywhere, or like a lantern or anything. Enfield is very unique, I'm not gonna lie. There's no other gacha game quite like it where it's like, oh, here's like a factory or something. Even gameplay-wise, it's very unique. Like I guess maybe you could consider you can compare it to like Genshin, because like technically Enfield has like its own, like Enfield gameplay has its own like reaction or something, like reaction system, but it works differently. On a mechanical level, I think it works differently from whatever Genshin does. So even then, the comparisons aren't perfect. Like Enfield is definitely its own thing. So I don't know if there's any other gacha game out there that can truly compare. But Zenless is sort of comparable to Wuwa. I mean, it helps that both those games came out at around the same time too, so. Actually, I wonder if spamming basic attacks makes Illiga walk faster. I think it does. Or not sword. He's a lancer, I think actually. Yeet. Meow. There's a teleporter. Characters are just too nice. I'm assuming you're still talking about Enfield, yeah. I mean, all the big gacha games, you know, Zenless, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa, Enfield, they all do characters very, very well, man. Even Genshin and Star Rail, despite how many people might talk shit about those two games, specifically when it comes to character designs. Well, actually, Zenless is the most recent game that the bad character design retards on Twitter are bitching about at the moment, but. Like all these characters have their own charm. Obviously, for some games, it's not as straightforward as others. Like for example, Genshin Impact. But hey, people still like these characters a lot. So you like what you like. Genshin looks nice as fuck. It's extremely polished. That's for sure. Like, I mean, as it should be, you know, because Genshin's been out for like however many years now. And Genshin's by far the oldest big gacha, so yeah, I would hope that it looks pretty good, or I would hope that it still looks pretty good. Like, even still, out of all the big gacha games out there, I still think Genshin still does colors the absolute best. Like, Genshin is just pure fucking eye candy, bruh. Like, even if all the other gacha games are, like, you know, like, visually higher fidelity or whatever the fuck, or, like, their models might be textured better or whatever, it's like, alright, fine, you know. There's something to that, for sure. But I just like the way Genshin does colors the best. Like, everything is most of the time, you know exactly what you're looking at whenever you're looking at something in Genshin, whereas in sometimes in WoW, I feel like it's like I have a hard time like discerning what the fuck I'm looking at. It's like, what am I looking at here, you know? The game feels like alive too, I guess. But I also feel that way about all about the other gacha games too. Is Genshin the most matured game? I mean, simply off the merit that it's been around for much longer than all the other gacha games have. It's been this year. It's going to be out for like 6 years now. It's already 5.5 years old. That's way older than all the other gacha games out there. Star Rail is going to have the 3rd anniversary. Like, barely going to have the 3rd anniversary this year. So yeah, I suppose it is the most mature. Yeah. And don't tell St. Tontus I said that, though. Return the swords to their scabbards or whatever. What is that? Do I do voice acting? No. I don't think my voice is... I'm flattered you think I would do voice acting, but no. I have neither the voice nor the talent for that. We need to... Didn't I just do that? Fuck you. Maybe I was supposed to put the swords in like a particular order, or like each of the swords had like a proper like scabbard they need to go into. I don't know. I kind of I give off the vibes with the way I end my phrases. Oh, I'm not a voice actor at all, no. No, I've just been doing content for a very, I've done content for a very long time, so I'm very used to, talking like this. I also took, what is it? I also took, like, debate classes and, public speaking classes before. Like, I even participated in tournaments for them back when I was young. Or back when I was younger, like middle school, high school type shit. So, I know how to talk. I know how to conduct myself, or at least I think so. But more importantly, it's just I've been doing content for like 15 years at this point, so I'm very used to talking to like an online crowd or like an online audience or whatever. So. I've dealt with my fair share of drama, all that good stuff. Yeah, I've just gotten very comfortable speaking like just normally, like the way I talk on stream is, you know, how I normally talk, very candidly, to people. Well, not just to anyone, but obviously I'm not gonna talk like this to a random stranger off the street, but to you guys, just on my own stream where I can just, you know, say and do almost anything I want. Yeah. Turns out I'm the real voice of Arca, by the way. Yeah. I wish I had the talent for that. I mean, hey man, if people really are really serious, if people want to offer me a fucking voice acting role, like sure, I don't know why you're offering me one, but okay. If you need my voice specifically for something, then all right. If you can pay me, then sure, I'll do it. I can't guarantee that I'll do a great job, but you know, if my voice is what you're looking for, then sure, okay. Money's money. There's a blue check mark guy on Gacha Twitter named Liado. I don't know how to say his name. Or Iado. Caught for being a crypto scammer and blaming Hoyo people for that. And, well, yet another grifter. Grifters are a dime a dozen here in the Gacha Twitter space. My voice can be like a visual novel for some reason. Maybe like as a side character, maybe. I feel like I could voice a pretty good like sarcastic asshole, like side character type shit. Yeah, some random fuck ass NPC maybe. Cause yeah, like I don't really like my own voice too much. I feel like it's whenever I listen to myself talk, I always kind of cringe inside me, like, oh god, my voice sounds way too fucking, you know, my voice sounds way too fucking cringe, nurge. Though to be fair, I usually feel that way whenever I listen to my older videos. These days, I can handle my own voice a little bit better. Just because I'm older now, and you know, I like to think that my voice has matured at least a little bit as I've grown up. But I've done audio logs, Geo story or something. I have, but you know, it's not serious voice acting. You know? It's like, oh yeah, I made a fool out of myself, giving different FGO characters like really bad accents. Oh boy, there's my resume, guys.
はい。拠点周辺の防備も東大には半月分。はい。家によかったら一緒にパイモンさんが。
But yeah, no. Maybe on the off chance somebody needs a voice like mine. It's like, all right, I don't mind. It'd be a nice experience at the very least, if nothing else. But yeah, nah. I don't think anybody's in the market for a voice like mine. Why pay my dumbass to voice people when there are plenty of other much more talented VAs out there, you know? I mean, shit, man. Your average fucking dog shit VTuber, well, they're not dog shit, but your average fucking VTuber, you know, in the furthest corners of Twitch.tv would be a better VA than me, probably, most likely. What's so special about my ass? All I do is just play gacha games and whine and bitch about how much I fucking hate the gacha space because I think a lot of other creators are fucking dog shit and don't deserve to be called gacha creators at all. That's all I do. The 1 minute of Chacha voice is still redeemable? Yeah, but I don't really use channel redeems anymore. Those were for a different time, a better time. But unfortunately, those days are long behind me now. Oh, it's on the other side. you do them more than most people. Yeah, but like being better than the 99% is not exactly. I don't know. It's like just cause you're more experienced at something than like the vast majority of people. I don't know. That on its own to me doesn't really mean much. But yeah, this Nightingale song quest really is very long because I feel like we're only halfway through it. Wow. What's my shirt though? Unfortunately, the light in my room is out, and I haven't replaced the light bulb yet. I gotta do that at some point soon. So the lighting is gonna be kind of whack. But let me do full cam camera real quick. The screen. It's a weeb shirt. It shows a character from a gacha game I play called Castoria, and I really like her. So, got this from as a gift from one of my IRL buddies who went to Japan. I think he got me this shirt like last year or 2 years ago or so. I forget exactly when, but yeah, he got me that shirt. Also, I just realized that this entire time I had my stream alerts off. No wonder I didn't hear the resubs, because I had my stream alerts off the entire time. Totally forgot to turn them back on. Turn them off in order to record my my logs, my whales logs and my dolphins logs earlier today. Oops, forgot to turn them back on. Professional streamer. What's a nightingale? Nightingale is a type of bird, I think. I think. It's also the name of a the world's most famous nurse in history, I think. Her full name was Florence Nightingale. I'm sure you may have heard of her. Sure looks dope. Yeah, I really like it. My favorite like anime merch is actually clothes now. Shit that you can wear. So yeah, I like shirts, jackets, hoodies, that type of shit. You never knew about Florence? Goddamn! What did they teach you in what did they teach you in history class? But yeah, no, Florence Nightingale is considered, I believe, the most oh, they just keep spawning. I gotta activate something. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go up here? But yeah, I believe Florence Nightingale is considered the most famous nurse in history. Yeah. She became famous during the during or like after the whatchamacallit. Am I supposed to do this? Yeah, I guess I am. She became famous during or after the Crimean War. I forget exactly when the dates were. I think like 1900 or something. But yeah, a lot of modern nursing and just like nursing, what is it? Like the science behind like treating wounds and shit. It can be attributed to Florence Nightingale. It's believed that without her work, a lot more British soldiers would have died from like wounds and like infections and shit. Had she not like become a nurse and enforce like really strict hospital standards, like keeping hospitals clean, because back then they didn't really understand like, oh yeah, if you have a wound that gets infected, then you might die from that shit. if you don't treat it. So yeah, might want to, you know, might want to treat that. She pretty much popularized amputation. Did she? I know FGO, what is it? I know FGO likes to meme about that, but did she really? She did? Alright. I'll take your word for it. And people considered it barbaric before her? Yeah. ChatGPT says no, she didn't popularize amputation. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, because I figured amputation was a thing even before her time, because I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. Because, like, back during the Civil War, and the Civil War took place before the Crimean War. Let me just double check that just to make sure. Crimean War. Actually, no, the Crimean War was before the Civil War. Because the Crimean War was, what, between... It wasn't even 1900. That's way later. Crimean War was 1853 to 1856. And the American Civil War was the 1860s, I believe. Yeah, 61 to 65. 1861, 1865. Honestly, she was more of an accountant, a statistician, but who stepped up on the battlefield as a nurse and was used as a spokesperson. I suppose many such cases. God damn, what the fuck is this? Like a giant ass gun or something? Damn, son, where'd you find this? Did we steal this from the fucking Snechnaya base from down below? The hell? Also, this kind of reminds me of the, what is it? This kind of reminds me of the, that one Sumeru side quest where you have to go around, run around that giant-ass ruin guard or whatever. Short answer, Nightingale didn't popularize it. Amputation was already a common and often necessary medical procedure long before her time, especially in wars. Yeah, I have a feeling that, like, yeah, they used to, like amputation was pretty common even before she came along. But if I really cared about this, I would do my proper research. Nightingale became famous for helping reduce deaths from infection, not for encouraging amputation. Yeah, I feel like that's more accurate. Like, maybe as part of, like, helping reduce deaths from infection, maybe she recommended amputation, because, like, you know, you do have some, especially back then, sometimes the only way to save a guy was to amputate a limb, so that way, you know, the limb that they had to amputate wouldn't, you know, go on and infect the rest of the body. So, like, so there's some overlap there, I'm sure, but... In that case, can Nightingale from Fate care for you? I mean, there's plenty of dojins for that, I'm sure. Take your pick. You like wearing merch that have unique designs, details, just enough for you to recognize where it's from if you're a fan, and not just straight up show. Yeah, yes, like a design where it's like it's not overly like weeby shit where you get like weird looks from people walking past, but like if you know where it's from, if you're a fellow like if you're a fellow weeb and you know where it's from, is like hey, nice shirt, dude. Oh, okay. Like one of my favorite shirts is my arts shirt from FGO, my FGO arts shirt, and obviously I've never gotten recognized. Nobody's recognized where my shirt's from, but like I've had some people be like, "Hey, I like your shirt, dude. It just has arts on it." They like the design. Obviously, it's like I can't tell them where it's from, but I mean I can, but it's do I want to tell them where it's from? Not really, but I'd gotten compliments from people, just random ass normies before. But yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Like shirts that have designs on them where it's like, oh, if you know where they're from, it's like, yeah, that's cool. But then you can get away with wearing them in public. Yeah. For example, amputation was heavily used back in the American Revolution. The real problem was proper sanitation and keeping the operating area clean before operating on a patient, and getting actual surgeons. Yeah. To clean their tools. Yeah, because the surgeons tended to use their tools on like multiple people without ever cleaning them, and yeah, that's real bad. Because yeah, they had no knowledge of like bacterial infections back then. Yeah, it was mostly bacterial infections, right? That wouldn't be like viral infections. Mostly bacterial. Okay, I think that's all the what is it? The Nightingale song, yeah. Alright, cool. Got all the events done. Excellent. But yeah, Nightingale promoting like much safer and more sanitary like treatment conditions and shit like that. That sounds more accurate to me. Yeah, something about Nightingale like promoting amputations IRL. Something with that doesn't quite sit right with me. That did give me quite a few pulls, though. I think I believe I had around like 12k before this. Now I've got like 14k. That's nice. Almost got enough for a full soft pity. I think I actually have enough for a full soft pity. So we'll see what happens when Linnea shows up tomorrow. Though I'll probably pull her like 2 days time, because obviously I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Or I'm not going to stream tomorrow night. You usually like to wear your Towa-sama shirt / hoodie that you bought from her concert, birthday merch. Sometimes you get people tell you nice shirt because their Oshis are Towa-sama too. Hey, same here. I don't know if you knew that, EX, but yeah, Towa is my Kami Oshi as well. I have her BB plushie from one of her merch drops. From like years ago on my bed. As a matter of fact, might as well go grab it real quick. Might be hard to see because obviously I don't have a working light in my room right now. But yeah. Here he is. Oh, you already need it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I have your support as a fellow Kenzoku. Yeah, Kenzoku unite. Alrighty. That Nightingale quest song, man, that did a lot of, what is it, exploration progress. I think we're at like 85 and it jumped all the way up to 96. Holy shit. That's real good. So yeah, now it just shows me the rest of the places that I still need to pick up on. Excellent. The BB plushie is very comfy. I will say, I will add. I think it's probably my single favorite piece of merch I've ever bought from like a VTuber. One day I will have the disposable income to support my Yoshis once again like I used to. Perhaps one day. That's funny. Technically, I have all of the 3 original Nodcry islands at 100%, and I'm pretty sure I can still find some more shit down here too. Pretty sure, anyway. Yeah, like I haven't done these world quests yet. I've done all these, surprisingly. Teleports give a little exploration too, I see. Yeah, I still have like a couple of world quests to do here too, so. Ugh. Oh, by the way, Chad, do we know when NT is gonna come out? I guess I could look it up myself. Oh yeah, that's right. I also wanted to look up the prices for Axe tickets. Just as a normal 4-day. Let's see, 4-day passes are $155. Holy fucking shit, man. Man, I remember Anime Expo, the 4-day passes used to be as low as fucking $45, man. To be fair, that was like fucking 10 years ago, but still. Holy fuck, man. 4-day general attendee, 155? Go fuck yourself. God, I fucking hate the SPJ, dude. 29th April. Did they announce that officially? Let's see. Google AI says it's scheduled to release worldwide on April 29th. Yeah. I wonder what their source is. Like how it knows that. Oh, there's even a graphic for it. It's on Reddit. Yeah, April 29th official launch. Okay, so they've already they officially announced that at some point. Alright, good enough for me then. So in 23 days. Yeah. Can't wait to hop on that game. I'm assuming Mint will be a default character, or like we'll be able to get her easily, I hope. I'm more concerned about how I'm going to pick up that one character that I also really like. I keep forgetting her name. I don't know what her name is. I mean, I've got a little bit of time to kill, because I got everything in Genshin done that I wanted to. So. NTE characters. NTE character database. Who's this Chiz girl? I've never seen her before. Maybe she was in the beta. Oh yeah, the other character I like is named Daffodil. Interesting name. Fadi is cool too. Yeah. Favorite characters so far for me personally are Daffodil, Mint, obviously. I think I remember liking Joyuen, or Juyuen, I don't know how to say her name, because I think she uses a revolver, and she's voiced by Tanaka Rie, I'm pretty sure. I guess I like Nanale a little bit too. Basically Genki glasses girl with red hair. But yeah, definitely my two favorite characters in NT so for now. Oh, Mint's an A rank character, so yeah, she should be easy to get. I guess she'll be like the Nicole for me for NTE. But yeah. Mint's my favorite A-rank character by far, and then Daffodil is my favorite S-rank so far. To be fair, we don't know a lot of the other characters' actual ranks, assuming they'll even become characters. Most of them probably will be. All right, good night, UI. Take care, man. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream like half an hour because I gotta get going for some real life plans anyway. I gotta go grab dinner with a friend. So yeah, take care, UI. Thanks for hanging out. CN is like a week earlier though. You think? Not sure why. It's a Chinese game, so remember Genshin was out for a full ass month before the global servers came out. So it's a Chinese thing. Don't think too much into it. Just treat it as, just think of it as regional favoritism and just leave it at that, I guess. None of the characters design-wise speak to you. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel about... Honestly, that's kind of how I felt about Uma Musume initially, and then eventually, over time, I started gravitating towards characters that I really like. Like, well, I think Scarlet was always my favorite Uma, even before I started playing it myself. Even before Global ever came out. I also kind of like Rice Shower too, because I knew who she was before Global came out. But all the Tachyon memes got me liking Tachyon too. And then, you know, found out about Helios. Is my Enfield account stabilized? At this point, yeah, I would consider so, yeah. Now that I'm able to get, now that I've been able to do all the endgame content so far. Which is funny because I haven't even done any of the artificing or like the essence grinding yet, which is fucking hilarious, but. Would you say that I'm ready? Oh yeah, for sure. Because I've been looking forward to this game for a while now. So yeah, mentally speaking, I'm ready. Because yeah, I feel like this game, I feel like NTE, if it plays out the way I feel like it will, I feel like NTE is definitely gonna have, definitely gonna carve out its own niche. Like just looking at its gameplay, I think I've talked about this before, but just looking at its gameplay, it's like yeah, NTE, even if it's not exactly like a GTA clone, it's like nah, it's going to, it has a setting, it has like a gameplay style and setting that all the other gacha games don't. Like for one, you can actually ride vehicles, and how many other gacha games, like how many of the other big gacha games fucking let you do that? Not really. Like a Star Rail kinda, but not, I don't really count that. Because like technically in Star Rail, there's like one of the maps in Amphorius, like you get to fly around like a fucking Star Fox style fucking a Star Fox R-wing type shit, like ship or something like that. But I don't really count that. I see that more of as a map gimmick, you know, like the hand of Zagreus or however you say his name, Zagreus probably. If my knowledge of Latin serves me anything or does anything for me at this point. But yeah, like NT is gonna have vehicle, I hesitate to call it gameplay, but you can drive around in vehicles, so that way it gives you that, you know, GTA-like vibe or feel. And like it's in an actual proper urban setting, right? Technically Zenless does that too, but it's like Zenless is more like it's almost like a post-apocalyptic vibe just because of how invasive the hollows are, so it's like not to mention it's more like retro modern because of the lore, whereas NTE feels like it's going to be a proper urban setting with like no, like it's just going to play it straight, no gimmicks or shit like that. But we'll see what the story is like, what the lore is like. You like Lacrimosa a lot? Yeah, I like her too. It's pretty late over there. Yeah, I'll probably only be streaming. I'll hang around for I'll hang out for like another 10 minutes or so. And I'll get ready to head out to dinner with the boys. It's the first GTA-like gacha that we can say that for sure. Yeah, for sure. Again, even if it doesn't really play out exactly like GTA, you know, it's like, hey, it checks enough of the boxes, I feel like. Certainly more GTA-like than any of the other gachas we've had so far. And Snowbreak is not similar. Yeah, no, hell no. Snowbreak is a third-person shooter. Yeah, Snowbreak is a third-person shooter through and through. Not similar to NTE at all. Unless NTE has, like, what? Some sort of, like, third-person shooter mechanic? Maybe? Because, like, GTA has is technically a third-person shooter. But no, Snowbreak is not similar to NTE at all. Outside of the whole, like, maybe you can shoot people in NTE too, and whenever you do, you, like, go into, like, a GTA-style third-person shooter mode, maybe, but it's not its primary focus. So, no, it's not similar at all, yeah. It's more of a Yakuza game than a GTA. Maybe so, yeah, maybe. I've never played any of the betas before, so maybe you're onto something with that. Maybe Ananta will turn out to be more of a GTA clone than an NTE will, but hey, I mean, regardless, like even if NTE does lean more towards Yakuza, like it's already way more GTA like than all the other gacha games we've had so far. Snowbreak servers should be back up next week. Oh, excellent, finally. But yeah. Hopefully, Amazing Season is all settled down in their new headquarters, wherever they're located now. And hopefully the fucking drama they had with the fucking Chinese feminists or whoever the fuck they were, hopefully that whole drama's died down by now. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. Also, is Hathor the one-winged angel girl? I think she is, right? I don't see anybody else who kind of looks like her, so I assume she is. Why is the NTE pro tag named Zero? Oh god, what a fucking isekai! What a fucking isekai coded main pro tag, fucking type shit name. Zero. It's like a paranormal GTA / Yakuza mashup. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it ends up being. Either way, hopefully it's a good time. Insane that it was down for a month. It is, but given the context, it's like, yeah, I guess this sort of shit can happen, I guess. Like, drama and drama whenever the government is involved is no joke, man. In China, like, holy fuck, man. Apparently, people are scared that Snow Ray will be changed when it comes back up, like it'll be censored or anything. I mean, they already censored the game once before, but they gave us a code. They gave us a way to uncensor the game. So, I don't know if their fears are like, you know, validated or anything like that. But like, I guess we'll see. Have you seen Azure Promelia is gonna have like a 3D dorm just like in Azure Lane? Yeah, I guess we know why they bothered putting a 3D dorm into Azure Lane, I guess. But hey, that's cool. But yeah, no, I haven't really been keeping up with Azure Promelia news, but it's great that they're doing that. You've been posting stuff about it in the other Gacha channels in the Discord if you want to take a look. All right, cool. Maybe I will later. But yeah, thanks, Finkel. But yeah, that's really cool. Now we can upskirt our Azure Promelia waifus all we want. Alright, have a good one, Claymore. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon anyway, so you won't be missing out on much. Just wanted to chill with chat and wind down. But take care, Claymore. Hopefully we can see you in stream later too, or in future streams. I think the next stream I'll do is, in 2 days? I'll probably take tomorrow off. But yeah, I'll do another stream. My next stream probably in 2 days. So we can pull for Linnea and Genshin. But yeah, take care, dude, and have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. As your peak Milia hopium. Yeah. Hopefully it turns out good, man. But we'll see. Azure Peak Milia. Ow. Fuck. Alright, chat. I think it's time for me to wrap the stream up. Nice little 5.5 hour stream. I did want to, initially I did want to stream longer than this, but my buddy Protag said he came back from, Korea, Japan, where he came from. And so he wanted to head up for dinner, so, yeah. I don't know when I'll do like a proper long stream, but maybe next week or something. But yeah, I probably won't stream tomorrow. Yeah, actually not probably, I won't stream tomorrow. And then next stream I'll do is on Wednesday, I'm pretty sure. So we can pull for Linnea. Other than that, I'll just stream out. I'll just go by ear when it comes to streaming this week, because I do want to get started on my next big YouTube video. And yeah, obviously that'll take some time. But yeah, anyways, take care everybody. Hope you guys all have a good week, good start to your weeks, or good starts to your week. And yeah, good luck on anybody pulling for Linnea tomorrow night, or just anybody else in Gacha for that matter. And yeah, I will see you guys all probably on Wednesday, most likely on Wednesday. Yeah, have a nice dinner. Hey, thanks man, appreciate it. Let me go find somebody to send you guys over to. Looks like Mr. Fob Master streaming again, doing Zenless, so I'll send you guys over to him. Alright. Alrighty boys, thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll see you guys on Wednesday.